Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in all my early burbs. I cannot believe this is a real thing that is happening. We're back. We're doing some Monday Night Mayhem. Oh my god. Chris Higgins is in the house. Bunch of folks. Lorenzo. Quadrius. All y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, early moment. Yeah, that it is. Moment, and oh my goodness. Fluffy Playery with the tier 1 sub on Twitch before we've even begun. Thank you so much. Oh my word. So yeah, about 3 minutes, we're gonna commence here. We are gonna we're gonna play some Tetris, right? The aforementioned Tetris. Right, I think Tetris is a pretty common feeling around here, right? Pretty common feeling of Tetris. But we're gonna be commencing in just a couple minutes here with a matchup of all time. Right, we've got some excellent matches coming up here. We're gonna begin with Sunny and Avgeek. They are playing the opposite play styles that they normally play. We'll be starting with that one. The main event though tonight is gonna be the Cole Bucket. Will be taking on his pal Dylan Armstrong. Of course, Cole, a top 16 finisher at the World Championship. Dylan, I believe, knocked out in the round of 48, the first round. So certainly going to look to show that, you know, he was just as deserving to be in some of the upper ranks of that bracket as Cole was. So we'll have to see how that one goes. Because it is Monday Night Mayhem, I will not notice you. What? Goodness gracious. Yes, more about, is this exciting like the World Championship? I would say so. I mean, these are more exhibition matches for sure, but certainly some exciting ones nonetheless, you know. Right, it's kind of our, you know, if you're new around here, of course, the Monday Night Mayhem is kind of a pro wrestling style, right? Pro wrestling style of Tetris right here. And then, of course, on Fridays here on this channel, right? You can check it out with the King. It is, yeah, it's one heck of a time. It's a part of the same program, Tetris Friendlies, for those who might be new. As we're set to start in about a minute here, has Sunny arrived? Yeah, because I'm waiting for one of our players to arrive. It looks like I'm just about set on my side. I got one of our players here. The other, I don't believe is here yet. Is here. Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, Alex, you figured... Oh, man. Why you gotta leak my alternate account like that? Come on now. Why you gotta do me like that? Where's the Battletoads Championship? That's gonna be taking place, check back on April 1st. Oh, man. Well, now I've given... Okay, if anyone actually does decide to host that here on April 1st, well, that was my idea, right? It's copyrighted. So, just shout me out, please. Thanks. All right. With that, I see lots of A's on the screen here. So, yeah, I think we're about ready. Let me hype everybody up, the pre-roll, as per always, and, yeah. Let's do this thing. All right, everybody. It is officially time. The long wait is over. It is time for the Monday Night Mayhem, greatest show that happens on Mondays here in the Tetris universe. I'm your host, as always, the one, the only BirbWizard for this episode of the Monday Night Mayhem. It's been a long wait, but we are finally back. Charlie, you're unfired. I need you. Please do the honors and ring that bell. Here we go. It is time. Introductions, please. This opening match on the left-hand side is a mainstay in the Tetris Friendlies universe. Of course, one of the hosts. He is the Euro Friendlies host, and he is a typical roller turned desk player for this evening's showdown. He's got the biggest forehead in all of Classic Tetris. It's a Sunny D. And on the right, his opponent, a desk legend in the world of Classic Tetris. As she is now taking her hand at the rolling play style because she's like, hey, Sonny, my roll PB is about the same as your dash PB, so let's throw down. It's a Avgeek. All right, and our players have agreed to use same piece sets, so I'm going to go ahead and generate a seed before Colin gets here. And gives them a bad one. So here we go. All right, so players, of course, the players can see the Twitch chat. Of course, it is going to be ED7C96. And if you are a fan that thinks maybe you can beat these two, wants to play along at home, have the tournament cartridge on hand, you can use that same seed. It'll be ED7C96. All right, we got a ready Avgeek. Sonny's just getting all squared away with the seed. Yeah, that's right. We got two stock footage effects. That's right. We have upped the budget. Oh my god. Yeah, King is up the budget. That's what we get. Get all stock footage, Getty images. That's what we get around here. But all right, as Sonny says in the chat, it is gamer time. So let us count him down. Game number 1. We're gonna get this party started in a 3, a 2, a 1. Tetris. Of course, Yeehaw in the house saying, "Oh, I'm not here tonight, so there's not gonna be any war crimes." Well, I mean, you do have this match. Oh my word. Yeah, of course, welcome into everybody here on all of our platforms, you know, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, wherever you're watching this from, on all the internet airwaves, welcome aboard. It has been a long time coming. We are back with the Mayhem, our regularly scheduled Monday night programming. Ronckley is here. R75's in the house. Dirt Block. Asking, I think I know who Cole is. He's friends with Blue Scooty, right? He sure is. Was also the winner at the Motor City Mayhem tournament, the regional that took place just before the World Championships. That is another place where you might know him from. But again, this matchup here, of course, is opening match. It is Sonny and Avgeek. Sonny playing the DAS playstyle. Avgeek rolling, which is the polar opposite of how this match would normally go, as both players have about an 800k PB with the opposite playstyle. So that is how this match has come to be. Getting a nice dirty one here from Sonny to begin. He'll go to 121. 119 for the Avgeek. Yeah, we are Tetrising all over the place. Oh my goodness. But man, what a day. What a day. What a day it is. Here at the very end of June, right? I was thinking I'd be gone for a bit while my car was getting repaired. Thinking I'd be back right after CTWC, but you know, things change, but it doesn't matter. We're here. We're here. The car has been rescued from its hostage negotiations. And we're back. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, are you the guy that yeah, that's right, Ninjas. I'm the guy that I'm the same guy that commentated the yeah, the Mod Retro special event at the World Championship. Yeah, that is me, of course. Myself alongside Sharky. We're the ones on the call for that one. Oh, welcome in Amada Kiri. Long time no see. Is this a DAS battle? No, Sonny is playing DAS, whereas Avgeek, normally a DAS player, is rolling for this one. You can see a slight misdrop of the L piece on that left side. Kind of missed that final tap there, but it's going to go ahead and flick a long bar right over there. It's going to be A-okay. She is holding on to a lead. 306 to 249 is the score for the moment. Yeah, and there we go. We got a simultaneous coming in as well. Who want to play tic-tac-toe on Sonny's forehead? I mean, I'm game. Right, we just need to all show up to the World Championship next year, right? We gotta just have a poster of that image printed off, and we can just get some tic-tac-toe going on that. You're probably playing multiple rounds of tic-tac-toe on that forehead. Oh, but Avgeek, hang on. Avgeek's in some trouble here. That bar gonna help on the right side, but unfortunately another one came a piece too late. Okay, but making some good burns here. That's a nice delayed setup with the Z. But that T just took so long to show up. Oh my goodness. Sonny in a bit of a bind here too, towards the left side of his board. And we've got transitions coming up in about 40 lines. Oh my god. Oh, AV misdropped the L on the right side. Can we get a bar? We need it now. Comes a piece too late, has to lay it flat, and that's gonna do it for Avgeek. 357 is the final score for the Avgeek, but Sonny not out of it yet. Has not overtaken that score, so does need to chase down about 10,000 points, but he is clean. He was able to get out of his mess while we were watching Avgeek try to burn out of hers. So with Tetris, will be more than enough at this point. Sonny just getting these bars way too early. Has to take the triple and the double. 56 needs 2,000 more points. And he's going to do it in style. Bang Tetris for Sonny. And the DAS host will take the 1-0 lead in this one. And of course, as a reminder, our players, do not forget to increment your seed. All right, there we go. Looks like both players have done just that. See, these guys are professionals. They don't need me to remind them that they need to increment the seed and all of that. So here we go. That's game number 1 in the books. Warm-up is done as we get set for game number 2. Let us continue in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, it's like the forehead power. Yeah, it's the giant forehead propelling Sonny to victory here. Reed's in the house cheering on his goat, AV Goat. Let's welcome in. But guys, we're getting going here with game number 2, you know. Figure some folks probably just getting here, right? Who may have missed the first game. Of course, it was kind of a rough early tap out. You know, kind of some dig sequences from both of our players, and Avgeek was not able to get out of hers. But some of our other matches we got going on this evening. All right, we're going to get, after this one, we are going to get our daily dose of Marts, as he is going to be taking on, Doc Pie, who will be playing DAS for the match. All right, you're going to get Wintera and Sleepy Maddy, a nice little rivalry that has started to form over these last few months. Well, probably longer than that, but you know. But for quite some time, they're going to be duking it out in a little bit as well, probably about an hour from now. All right. And that'll, of course, close out the first half of the queue. Second half tonight, we'll get OPB, 1 Pound Bobby Morlando making his return to the Monday show alongside yours truly. And then Grand Designs will round out that match. That'll be a triple threat match to open our second half later on. Although it might not be that much later, as Avgeek is in a bit of a bind right now. That right side looking vulnerable. Oh man, okay, yep. There's a long bar down the right side there. That's going to help immensely. Nice long bar flat. You know, King's got to be loving that. Yeah, and there we go. Long bar down the middle. And the J piece. Avgeek almost out of the mess. And there we go. Long bar going to open it up. And we are nice and clean once again. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. She will go to 202, 244 with that Tetris for Sonny. That will give him about a Tetris and a half to 2 Tetris lead at any given moment here. So again, players are using the opposite playstyles from what they're used to, as you'd think Avgeek was playing DAS with that early shift there, but kind of a little bit too quick on the draw, trying to get the next piece moving. But she is in fact rolling. Meanwhile, Sonny in a bit of a bind now himself. That left side just getting dicey here. And it's almost out of it. Making some good burns. There's the right side reopen. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. And Sonny has now taken the lead. Taking a larger lead here. 300 to 237. As Avgeek is still in a bit of a bind here. Up towards the top of the board. Yeah, that's right, Reed. Yeah, I can't wait to watch. Can't wait to watch Cole versus Tetris. Yeah, that's definitely a match that is happening. Oh my god. I feel like they have to play now at this point. Like at a certain point, not tonight obviously, but like at a certain point. You know, there's the beef, man. They got some beef. I don't know what their deal is, but they got some beef. They gotta duke it out. They gotta cut some promos. They gotta come duke it out. Come duke it out here. All Right, then Cole's like, oh, I'll play you. Ty's like, no, you're that expired. Right, my offer to play you is expired. Right, they just, I don't know, so much pettiness there, and I need to see the match happen because I know they're gonna talk so much trash, and I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Oh man, what else I'm here for is this left well action here from Sonny. He's gonna slam a Tetris down there, go to 412, 367 the score for the Avgeek. As we are just about 20 lines away from that 19 transition. Yeah, we didn't quite get there the last game. Certainly gonna look to see it here. This players are gonna have to make sure their boards are under control as they are playing with playstyles that are not their main ones. Yeah, of course, as a reminder from the courtesy of Nightbot on YouTube there. Of course, don't forget to check out Chris Higgins' series Best of 5. Of course, you can use the exclamation point BOF, stands for Best of 5, right? Pretty clever, right? Of course, you can use that to get the link and the coupon code, save yourself about $5 on the series. Definitely is worth every penny. But here we go. We are 3 lines away from transition here. Avgeek gonna burn into it at 429, but misdrops the square, had the perfect spot, and just could not get it there. Just one tap short, and it'll be Sonny taking the 2-0 lead, just like that. Yikes. All right, so it is 2-0 now for Sonny as he is gonna look to complete a sweep here. And we may see him mulling this here, and that's A-okay. Well, 1%, but nope, he's gonna go ahead and top out. We're gonna pretend like that was intentional. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, speaking of best of 5, yeah, right. Avgeek, I'm sure, is glad that this match is best of 5. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 3. Sonny gonna look to take it home. Avgeek gonna look to keep this one going in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, there you go. Sonny letting you know, like, hey, Dash 19 is too hard. Just make it to level 25 and you got it. Just literally just survive. All right, of course, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, once again, it is gonna be Marts and Doc Pie going at it after the conclusion of this match. Could be after this game if Sonny is able to take it here. So hopefully our players are here, warmed up. Well, unless you're Marts, of course. We all know Marts uses game number 1 for his warm up, but right, he just warms up during the series, and that, you know, it's a strategy. But at any rate, hopefully those two are going to be good to go here. Yeah, sometimes games 2 and 3, yeah. Sometimes just the entire series is him warming up. Yeah. Oh, man. Man, I've missed the Marts slander. Like, I love Marts, but yeah, I've missed this. Oh, my goodness. Some awkward dependencies here for both of our players. Oh, Sonny with the hang of a Z. Oh my goodness. I don't know if he can do anything. Dash not going to be able to get that L over. And just like that, Sonny going to take the L here in game number 3. And it is Avgeek bringing this to 2-1. GG's. See if she can get out of this dig. There we go. Dirty Tetris to finish it, too. Love it. Okay, yeah, I was saying. Yeah, I think just you, Sonny. Yeah, I'm showing no drop frames here, so yeah, I think it's just you. Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not showing any drop frames or anything, so. All right. Well, at any rate, let us carry on here. Game number 4. As Grand Designs would say, it is coming to your door in a 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Oh, look who's here. Vince in the house. Of course, the organizer of the World Championship himself. Oh my God. It's world famous Vince Clemente. Oh, welcome in. Man. Yeah, no lag. Was a tribe name in season 17 of Survivor. Oh my God. So there you go. Some online facts courtesy of Reed. As we get this thing underway. But of course, you know, with Vince in the house, right? Of course, I gotta shout out, right? I gotta shout out the World Championship this past year, right? Or this past year. Wow. This past month, right? Like we just had. I still can't even believe that most of it even happened. You know, gotta shout out Vince putting on one hell of an event. All right, you ever get a chance to come to the Classic Tetris World Championship, definitely do it, because my God. You know, just in a matter of 8 months, I was honestly I was genuinely impressed with just how much the production value had went up in such a short amount of time. You know, and I think 2025, right? We said 2024 CTWC was going to be the biggest year yet. I think 2025 will beat it. All right, I think it's going to be even better. So certainly, kudos to Vince and, you know, everybody that was on the staff putting that on. It was a heck of a show, dude. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fire alarms and all. Yeah. Oh my God, that was, yeah. I was in the back room when that happened, right? Like I was taking a break because I had been sitting watching matches for, you know, hours at this point, right? I did commentary for Top 16, and then I was like, okay, I need to take a break, right? And all of a sudden we hear the fire alarms go off. We're like, what in the world? And then we see everybody start coming through. It's like, all right, let's get everybody out, guys. Like, yeah. I just kind of started blaming everybody for it. I'm like, oh, Sharky, what'd you do, man? Like, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, Arctic, we were all so confused. Like, oh, man, Avgeek perhaps a little confused with what to do with some of those pieces, but able to figure that out. There's a long bar just in time. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 268. 212, the score for Sunny. So, Avgeek, I'm going to get this comeback started here. I mean, really taking advantage of that early top out that we saw in the last game from Sunny. So, I mean, at risk of speaking too soon, you know, certainly having a good run here. Welcome in, Sonic Clang. What's up, man? Yeah, no, that fire alarm was crazy though. That was that was quite an experience. I did watch the VOD later though, and I appreciated Chris Tang making some a very Chris Tang-esque joke about you know, the Tetris is getting too hot for you to handle. Boom, a fire alarm for you, or something. Like he said, he definitely threw in a boom something, right? Something or another. Like, you know, I did appreciate. I appreciate that very much because that's a very Chris Tang thing to say. All right, we are getting set to transition here in this one, in this game of all time. It is $3.99 Avgeek, $3.03 for Sunny of the giant forehead variety. Man, he's got to get that left side figured out here before we get to the 19. All right, he's got it filled in, but again, you can see, oh, he's trying not to put too much weight on that hole, but, oh, I don't know about this. Gonna get one last burn, but that's gonna be all she wrote. And at 306, he has finished 467. Avgeek doing more than enough. We'll say game 4 is over, as we are now tied 2-2. We got our first decider of the night. GG's. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, as soon as you cover the well. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's Das, man. Yeah, as soon as you cover that well, it's a 50-50 shot that you just die. All right, we are ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 5 was once a best of 5, is now a best of 5 that is tied 2-2 in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Let's go. All right, again, coming up next after this game, it will be Marts and Doc Pie going at it. All right, Sonny says Giga safe modes. We'll see what that looks like for him. Yeah, that's right, Ronckley. It's gonna be 150 at transition. All right, we're gonna have a game like what we saw with Yeehaw at Basement Battles this past Friday. Oh my god. All right, we can get like a 300k winning score into 29. But okay, I see some nice safe burns there from Sonny. Saw that triple there. Certainly a good move. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. Yeah, that's right. It'll be a 7% Tetris rate. James Chen would lose his mind, not because it's so high, like, you know, like oh my god, a 69% rate, dude. Or it would be a it's so incredibly low, 7%. What is happening here? Oh my goodness. Avgeek gonna get out of that little mess there nicely. And has some things to say as well, but it's gonna get a long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 107. Sonny at 111 here. We're at a similar line count. As Sonny's board is looking a bit worse for wear here. But he's making the right burns here. He's playing it safe. I like that S flat. Yeah, and it just needs a few more pieces. That Z gonna be perfect there for that left side. And there we go. It's almost out of it. And now he's got the right side open. And there we go. Bang Tetris. Sonny will go to 144. He'll take the lead, at least for the moment, by about 10,000 points, as Avgeek is in another dig situation here. Yeah, you can see he's just looking for something to burn on that right side. That Z really didn't have a good place to go. And, oh, could have maybe set up a tuck there, but that would have been pretty aggressive. I understand the decision to not do that. Oh, gets that bar over the left side. I wasn't sure if she'd get that. Oh my goodness. That was perfect combination for the following pieces that came after. Ooh, but I don't know about rotating that other piece from earlier. I think it was an L piece. I don't even remember. It's been so many other pieces at this point. Oh man. AV in a struggle bus right now. Oh, of course, Ronckley in the meantime liking the James Chen impression. Yeah, sorry, Reed. Hey, what? How do you even think of doing that? Oh my god. All right, good bird here from Avgeek. It's just, oh man, it's just been stuck up towards the top of the board for so long. Luckily hits the T-spin though. That could have been really nasty had she missed that. Can we get another bar here for Avgeek? So far, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, gonna have to just settle for burning with the J. Finally, a bar shows. But yeah, you can see did not fill in the dependency. And I think that was honestly the right move. Just holding out for another lengthy piece to fill in because I think that would have really messed up her parity there. But there we go. It's got to survive the dig. Can we get a bar to finish it? There we go. A bang of Tetris for Avgeek. We'll go to 208. And in spite of all that burning, it's not that far behind. Sunny at 269. Hey now, hey now. So he does have the lead, but not as large of a lead as you might expect on account of all the burning from Avgeek. So Avgeek certainly still with the chance of the reverse sweep here. Still a tight game. Yeah, of course. Strahd in the house. Yeah, never fails. I mean, yeah, Tetris never fails to be exciting in such a competitive setting. Yeah. Yeah, I already got a 2-2 game, right? The first series of the night. Well, you might have a different opinion after the next one, but that's okay. That's okay. It's going to be fun regardless. Oh, man. Sunny with a nice burn into the Tetris. We'll go to 387. As Sharky is here just in time with a raid party at 37. Thank you so much. What is up, Sharks? Just in time for the fantastic finale, this opening match. Das Sunny versus Roll Avgeek. We are at the transition, 351 to now 419. Sunny with the lead. Here we go. Off we run. Sunny not gonna dare go for the tuck. That or he missed it. Playing giga safe in his own words. Right, as opposed to Sharky's 4 maxes in a C48, right? Certainly the opposite of what Sunny is going for here. Oh, man, there we go. Nice burns from Sunny and from the Avgeek, though AV's board looking a bit jagged, so he's going to have to find some solutions here pretty quick before it gets too out of hand. And there we go. Now it's starting to flatten it out. Still behind by about 50K. There's a Tetris, go to 426. 450 the score for Sunny. All right, there we go. Bang Tetris for Sunny right down the middle. Gonna go to 480. Gonna hang on to this lead. It is about 1 Tetris the difference here as we are racing towards that 29. Sunny, okay, gets that J piece. I was just gonna say, needs the J, and got it right as I was about to say it. Yeah, there we go. Did not go for the triple. Wanted to lay the bar flat. There we go. Long range gauge. There's the Tetris for both players. 520 to now 516. We are neck and neck. Though keep in mind, Avgeek is slightly ahead in the line count. Though I'm sure it has some 29 capability with the rolling. Again, it's not her main play style. She's normally a DAS player. Though even with DAS could get at least a few lines with 29. So I'm sure, so surely with rolling can maybe make a bit of noise there. There's a Tetris into level 25 at 585. Has taken the real-time lead. Sunny at 539, so it is about a 50,000 point spread. Is behind a few lines and has the better board too, as Avgeek's in some trouble here. See if she can burn out of this. Bar coming in for a single. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, missed the J! Can she get anything else? No, the C's gonna hang on the right of the yes or whatever. Squiggly piece. Hung on the right side. Sunny's got a shot, but his board's starting to spiral out of control here. He needs 592. Can he get anything for the left? No, he's gonna hang the L. He will take the L in column 4, just like that. Not gonna be able to chase it down. And at 591, it is a Avgeek getting it done. And she will complete the reverse sweep. GG's. There you go, that bell. You know what that means. That means this one is over. Send on over to the winner's seed. To your winner, chicken dinner. It is the Avgeek getting it done in style. Proving to you that she is better with rolling than Sunny is with DAS. GG's, and I will see the both of you back here real soon. All right, so that'll do it for our opening bout. Coming up next, it'll be Mr. Friendlies. I'm sure he has been waiting for this moment since the minute I got into that car accident and had to step aside for a bit. He's been waiting for over a month for this. Mr. Friendlies and Doc Pie on the Monday Night Mayhem. That one is coming up next. Stay tuned. Where's my button? Can I remember how to do this? Okay, there we go. All right. Congratulations, I've remembered how to do this. Okay, I'm gonna go set up. Birb. But before I do that, thank you to Avgeek for the raid. Bardia too. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is a guy that has been waiting a long time for the comeback of the Mayhem. He's been one day short of being able to play on a friggin' show like this every day of the week. And now he is finally back and is gonna look to wrap up his warm-ups. He is Mr. Friendlies. It's a Marts. And on the right, his opponent for this evening is a player that is really been on the rise in the world of rolling, but has also decided, you know what? Just for fun, I'm gonna play some Dash tonight. You know what, Marts? I'll be your jabroni for this evening. It's the one, the only Dog Pie. All right, and these players have also agreed to same piece sets, so let's do it. All right, and again, I'm not gonna be mean tonight. We're not gonna let Colin generate the seed. Oh, I'm sure he is at T-ball or whatever nonsense with his kid anyway. So 1-5 D7 A3 is the seed. Again, 1-5 D7 A3. Yeah, and I might need to adjust Doc's cam a little bit here to kind of fill the area a bit more, but we'll do that once they get going here. All right. Yeah, of course. GLHF's coming in for Marts. Not that Doc Pie needs it, he says, so. Oh, man. All right. And, all right, looks like they are agreeing to 18 all the way for this match, just as we saw for the last one. So here we go. Let's count him down. Game number 1. Let's begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. As we get going here, let me fix this a little bit here. Yeah, let me just give it a little left tap. At least fill in over here. Right. Obviously, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do this because that's kind of because I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a nightmare to look at. So because it's all stretched out, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. That's fine. All right. Not as much being filled in the middle there, but, you know, I'll just kind of do that so it doesn't look horrendous. There we go. There you go. Live look at, making a good-looking scene. What goes into making a good-looking scene. Oh, but Doc Pie, not such a good-looking board right now. Oh, it's kind of a rough start here. You can see kind of the smirk on his face there. He's trying to navigate this situation here. See a little cat there in the background. Probably indifferent to how his human friend performs. But either way, we're just about tied here, 37,000 points apiece, as Marts is really struggling too here. Gets that T over to the left side and is gonna be A-okay. Cat now trying to play interference here. Hold on. The cat is right in front of the CRT. And Doc Pie is still hanging on strong. The nice clean board. As Marts is in a bind here up towards the top of his board. He needs a bar in the worst kind of way. Finally gets it. But that still might not be enough. The SV slipped. Okay, gets a J over to the left. This is diggable here. If he, oh no! Can he get one more bar? Can he get it? No! Misdropped a few bars. And just like that, warm up is done. Doc Pie survives the interference of the cat. And will take the 1-0 lead. GG's. That's right, yeah, Mart's in cahoots with the feline over there, yeah. The collusion was not successful. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, come on, man. Help me out here, cat. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, he sure tried. He sure tried to get in the way there. Oh, man, right? Like, when does this become a tag team match? Yeah, 2v1, what? Oh, man. All right, let's count him down. Game number 2, we are ready to go. Let's continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, right. Do I need to bust out the 2v1 layout? just put a picture of Doc Pie's cat on Marts' side. Actually, have I even set up the 2v1 scene yet? I don't even think I've set that up yet. Yeah, because we got all the new layouts going on around here, which, well, I guess aren't that new in the grand scheme of things, but I've been gone for so long that I've barely used them, so. Yeah. No, I just earlier today set up the triple threat scene. Right. Right? There was a... I thought we had a 2v1 scene. No, not Ian Knetz. I was looking for the DM with King, because I know he had sent me the overlay fairly recently. Oh, yeah, there was a 2v1 scene. Yeah, so I could literally just pull that overlay and just, Right. Yeah, instead of there actually being two boards, yeah, just a picture of Marts and, or the actual live video of Marts and then a picture of the cat. Yeah, that's right. I have been kind of living under... Well, not completely under a rock. You know, I've been at least keeping up with things that are going on. You know, I mean, I was at the World Championship for crying out loud. I mean, come on. Right? Guys, who won the World Championship? Was it... Did Harry win the World Championship? Did he finally win it? Oh, Marts. Oh, Marts. Marts in some trouble here. He needs a bar for the left. Can he get... Okay, he didn't have the dash. Oh, he's gonna early tap out again. He can't believe it. Oh, my goodness. We were joking about Bird being under a rock. Marts is gonna top out at 81,000 points. Doc Pie will take the 2-0 lead. But that may not last as Marts... The cheat code is coming out. He's like, all right, I didn't want to have to do this, but I gotta bring out the cheat code, the caca hat in full effect. Oh, my word. Whoa, Birb was at CTWC? Oh, my God. Oh, my word. All right, they are ready. Let's not keep them waiting. Game number 3. It is game point for Doc Pie. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Mart's like, all right, gonna have to pull a Jonas in 2013 and get that reverse sweep. All right, he's gonna try and lock in here. And coming up next, after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after a couple more, depending on how it goes, gonna be Wintera and Maddy duking it out in their friendly rivalry match here. But of course, welcome into Dewey. All right, welcome into Dewey. Kaplop. Kaplop bop. Still hanging out here. Larva's here. Welcome in. Wintera like, oh, maybe I should actually go live stuff coming up next. Yeah, that would be wise. Just in case, because there was a non-zero chances in the last game, right? If Doc Pie wins again, it will be the end of the series. But off to a nice start so far, though. All right, nice early start here. Some clean boards all around. There's a Tetris for Marts. He will go to 63,000, 85,000 for Doc Pie. Oh, it's a Dutch name. Okay, yeah. I'm like, how do I pronounce this? Like, yeah, sorry, I totally butchered that, but I understand how that goes. My actual name is kind of a weird one too, so I understand. Yeah, Cop it is. Cop for short. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure if Sir Mazer or El Paletum were here right now, they'd probably be making fun of me very hard right now. So. Oh, the cat. Okay, okay. Yeah. I appreciate the phonetics there. That is. Yeah, but either way, I mean, look at this, everybody. This is like nice tense game going on here right now. I mean, Marts is just dialed in. Definitely, certainly the best game of the series so far. He's at 183. Add a Tetris for him. He will go to 206, 232 for Doc Pie. So it's about a Tetris and a half the difference here between our players. Or really more like a Tetris and just some change, but you know, just over a Tetris the difference. You know, and again, of course, you know, everybody knows Mart's the mainstay here on this show. You know, I mean, he's, like I said, I know if there's any one person that was most excited to see the announcement yesterday that I was coming back today, it was definitely that guy on the left. Right. Certainly, probably even more excited than King was. And it's his show, Tetris Friendlies, right? Like, he's the, you know, CEO, right, of Tetris Friendlies, and I'm sure Marts was even more excited than King. I guarantee it. Right, he is Friendly's biggest fan. And of course, on the right, Doc Pie, you know, again, a player that has really been on the rise in the world of rolling, and certainly had a pretty good run at the World Championship. I believe made the silver bracket, if memory serves. Though, even at CTWC, there was more Tetris than I could handle there. I, unfortunately, did not get a chance to watch a whole lot of the, you know, the silver, the bronze action. Right, but I know Doc Pie qualified. I know that much. So certainly, I'm sure had a better run than last year. Right. Kind of ran into yours truly last year, and you know, I mean, what do you want me to do? I'm not gonna throw. So. Yeah, Tetris Doc Pie though, still looking good even with the DAS playstyle. 359 to 3 is 72. It is Marts with the ever so slight lead here. And of course, Murray in the house is still too new at rolling. After all these months, and actually probably over about a year at this point, I feel like. But, nah, everyone learns at different speeds, right? You know. I think, yeah, I think you can challenge Doc Pie one of these days. And honestly, you know, even if you know that you probably will lose, you know, it's a good chance to see just kind of where you're at competitively, I think. At least that's my take on it. I mean, I would, you know, heck, back in our Wavy Ones heyday, right? Like, I mean, you probably remember, I would play Sidnev, right? And in our scrimmages, like, all right, yo, Sidnev, let's play. Let's ball, let's go. Like, you know, because I wanted to see where I was at. I wanted to see, like, I knew I would probably lose, but, you know, I wanted to see if I could at least, you know, put up a good show. But speaking of heydays here, this might be the end of the DAS heyday here momentarily as Doc Pie is in a bit of a bind here up towards the middle of the stack. He's got one line left to go till the transition. Here we go. I'm going to skim into it at 482. Waiting on this bar that is refusing to show up. Finally it does, but no, can't even get it to the right. Oh my goodness, did not have the DAS. And that's going to be it. 484, the final score. And Marts with the Tetris into transition at 505. That'll be enough. And the score is now a 2-1. GG's. Man, I thought maybe he had the DAS to get that to the right side, but I was like, oh yeah, I could just take the burn and then, you know, maybe get another one. But no, not going to get there. Just a bit too high up. And it will be Marts getting on the board and staying in this one. Did that require quick tap? Hold on, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is 8 high? No, not an 8 high. I don't feel like. I think maybe if it was a little higher, probably, but I don't think that would have required a quick tap. I think full DAS would have got that. But either way, players are ready for game number 4. Let us do this thing in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And okay, looks like already got a match booked for next week. I'm gonna make a note of this, but you're probably gonna need to remind me like over the weekend. So, so there you go. Mari and Doc Pie, they are gonna duke it out next Monday at the Mayhem. And they'll be rolling. They'll be rolling for this. So Doc Pie versus Mari next Monday. All right, I've got it in my notes. Just my personal notes to myself. There we go. So hopefully I won't forget about that, but I probably will. So if I do, just remind me. All right, simultouch is coming in to begin. We are underway again. Marts is on the board after I hung a bar on the right side from Doc Pie right at the transition. Just did not have the board set up. Of course, Reading Aloud is here, is enjoying the caca hat, as we like to call it. Yeah, it does kind of look like the sorting hat from Harry Potter, doesn't it? It does kind of look like that. Like if the sorting hat was, yeah, if the sorting hat was a poop emoji, it would be that hat that Marts is wearing there. Oh man. Yeah, of course. Strahd's cheering on Marts here. Got the fans coming in. They want to see this go to a decider, right? We can get some more Tetris going on tonight. And oh, Marts, okay. That bar gonna help quite a lot. That S just kind of dead dropped on him there. Not sure what happened, if he lost dash or some indecision. I just looked over and saw that it hung there. But some nice flat birds from Marts. That's gonna really open things up here. Looks like he's gonna be A-okay, provided he can stay towards the bottom of the board here. And there he goes. Got the right side open and is not set up yet, but now he is. All right, wow, nicely done. But now, oh man, it's just not getting what he needs still. Okay, he's gonna take some burns. 156 to score for Marts, 160 for Doc Pie. Yeah, there you go. Gets that long bar to the right, or the left side, excuse me. Marts able to get that over. And is clean again. And finally, bar shows. There's the Tetris for Marts. He will go to 184. 207 out of Tetris for Doc Pie, and he will go to 230. Yeah, Marts just taking a deep breath. Just gotta stick with it here. And again, for those who may just be getting here and everything, again, still lots of Tetris left to go here tonight. We got the rest of this match. We got Wintera and Maddy coming up after the conclusion of this one. And that one will close out our first half of the show. Then our second half, gonna get crazy. Not that this hasn't already been crazy, but it's gonna continue to get crazy. All right. So we open up our second half in a little bit, probably about 45 minutes, though. I think we're running about 5 minutes behind schedule. Probably about 45 minutes to an hour or so. We're gonna get a triple threat match. It'll be 1 Pound Bobby, a former #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship, taking on Morlando and Grand Designs. And what should be a fun match, of course, was originally scheduled to be a one-on-one, but then GD's opponent had to cancel. So we had to move some things around about an hour ago. So, or about 2 hours ago now, excuse me. That one will be fun. Then a couple of bangers towards the end, but Marts gonna try not to bang his head against the wall, trying to get out of the mess, but gets the Tetris. Nicely done. And there we go. There's a Tetris from Marts. He went to 281. And it's hanging in there. I'm telling you guys, that hat, man, it's a cheat code. That is an absolute cheat code. All right, his warm-up's done. He is cooking now, at least by comparison to the first two games. He is at 304, 345 for Doc Pie, so about a Tetris to 2 Tetris difference at any given moment here. Apparently, Larva's cat is watching Tetris. There you go. Certainly, in a similar vein to Doc Pie's cat, is enjoying the Tetris in front of it. And, oh, Marts. Uh-oh. Okay, nice burn with the S piece, but he needs a couple bars. He needs some bars, and he needs them like yesterday. Gets one over for the Tetris. He's going to take it first just to try and get his board lower And then another one down the right side for a nice double. But now he has got some cleanup to do here, and he's got about 20 lines to go. Not even till the 19 transition. Oh my goodness. He needs, okay, that Z is not ideal, but it's gonna at least get most of his board down lower. He's gotta find a way to uncover the hole. There we go, now he's got it open. And there we go, Tetris down the middle for Marts. And it's gonna look to just burn this away going into the transition. It is neck and neck, 387 to 391. A Tetris available for both of our players before we get there. But looking like they might both just go ahead and burn into it. And, oh, maybe, okay, yeah, Marts will go ahead and take the triple. 395, his score at transition. And Doc Pie will join at 396. We are neck and neck. Here we go. All right, Doc Pie with a bit of an awkward setup on that right side. Gonna have to go ahead and burn with the L and the J. Oh, man. Oh, we need something for the right side for Doc. Doc is just not getting any good pieces here. Oh, my God. That vault with a J on the left. Able to survive a little bit longer, but that drought just absolutely killed him here. And at 411, Marts is good and will tie the series. It is now a 2-2. And we have another decider. GG's. Yeah, that's right, Rock. This is inexplicably go to a decider. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we are ready to go. We are ready to go. It is time for the decider. Here we go in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So Marts, looking to get a reverse sweep. Looking to do what Avgeek was able to do against Sunny and get the reverse sweep. And of course, as he said earlier, what Jonas did in 2013 against Harry Hong. Got the reverse sweep. Yeah, dude, at some point we need to do an investigation for Ratatouille. Yeah, there's definitely a necessary investigation here. If Marts wins this. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a cheat code. And of course, as we are getting underway here in game number 5, of course, a reminder here from BirbWizard, make sure to stay hydrated, everybody, because it is good for your physical well-being, your mental well-being, just your overall well-being. I could use some, so I'm gonna take a second, just hydrate while our players are just getting underway. There we go. All right, we are all hydrated, ready to carry on here. Doc Pie off to a bit of a rough start. It's at 28,000 here. Gonna add a Tetris now. We'll go to 51. 84,000 points here for Marts, so off to the better start here in this game number 5. Yeah, and just something to watch out for here, of course. Doc Pie could end up getting the Lost to Marts roll on the Friendlies Discord. I end up getting the roll. And apparently hasn't gotten it previously either, so Doodle's like, wait, bro, you didn't lose to Marts you've never lost to Marts? Like, that's like a rite of passage. Like, real ones lost to Marts. Alright, I know I did. I know I did way back in the day, so. TJ missed the bore on the house, yeah. All right, yeah, who's underneath the hat? Like, come on, just fess up. All right, I mean, we'll probably have to get the CTM investigation team on that one. Get Chris Hansen and the Hydrant Dude and all those guys. The whole crew. The whole crew. Oh, but Doc's in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Oh, come on, man. 137, the final score. And at 213, Marts will get it done. The reverse sweep has happened again. GD, I'm sure you've got some things to say about that.
No! No! No!
There you go. Marts is amped up. Look at him go. Oh, man, we better get over to that winner seat quick. There you go. The Caca Hat has done it again. And he will take it in a reverse sweep. Mr. Friendlies getting it done. The cheat codes have been activated. He's like, hey, guys, see? There's nobody. There's nobody. That was all me, man. No rat. There's no rat. Right, yeah, talking in French. Oh, man. GG's, guys. That was... Wow, what a fun one. Oh, my word. Yeah, there you go. Like Jonas, he says. He got it done. All right. We got one more here for our first half. We got a few more matches to go, but this next one will be the one to close out the first half. Of course, thank you to Marts as always for the hundo bits. That is so kind. But coming up next, we're going to get set to close out our first half. Wintera, the one who admitted to being behind the hat, and Sleepy Maddy. They are going to go one-on-one. So we will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a player who has been on the rise here in the Friendlies universe, specifically in the Upstarts division. She's made her rise, and she is now your #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship. Gonna look to hang on to that spot as we start making our way towards the next Friendly Super Show. It's a Wintera! And on the right, her opponent for this evening was a quarterfinalist at the CTWC Motor City Mayhem tournament. Able to have one heck of a run. And she's gonna show Wintera, her friendly rival, how it's done. It's a sleepy Maddy! All right, so players, a seed has been generated. I saw you guys had agreed to it, so I figured I'd keep things moving and do that quickly there. So it is gonna be 918785 as our seed. And of course, Wintera earlier saying hello to Zeke, which is Doc Pie's cat. And it's also going to be her console competitive debuts. Let's see how it goes. They are ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 1. Let's begin this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Look at that nice simul start there. All right. The camera's frozen. Yeah, so cameras are not required for Tetris Friendlies. Definitely strongly encouraged, but they're not required. So players in this case choosing not to be on camera, which is perfectly fine. So yeah, that would be why the cameras are frozen. Or frozen, because yeah, it's just a static image. Of course, these two have kind of had a friendly rivalry going on. I don't have the statistic on me, see what their lifetime record is at the moment. I'd have to... Actually, I might be able to pull up the database here. But... Here we go. Let me go to, yeah, Friendlies history. Yeah, well, we'll wait for that to load. But in the meantime, they are underway here. Of course, again, as I kind of mentioned, you know, the Upstarts division, currently Wintera among those leading the pack. No pun intended. But yeah, of course, she is the current #1 contender. You know, Firedox, our current Upstarts champ, which he was able to, the title that he was able to take from OPB back at Friendly's Reckoning in April. Feels like many moons ago at this point, but ultimately was not that long ago. All right, of course, that was a fun day, right? I had a bunch of friends in town from, well, not around here, and and I gave them the lore dump, right? They got the lore dump for the Upstarts division. I told them, like, look, if you guys are gonna be here, we're watching some Tetris. You don't have to be a fan of any sports team, but you gotta be into Tetris. So yeah, they got the lore dump, and well, they might be getting some more lore dumping on all of these players here that are now vying for the Upstarts title. Again, Wintera being among them. She's currently at 156 and behind in points as Maddy is at 206. Make that 229 with the Tetris. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a cat fight. Yeah. Oh, my word. Yeah, with Marts in the house. Wait with K9 in Montreal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I think it's gonna be tough for me to afford it, but it's not 100% confirmed that I won't be able to go. But I'm thinking it's probably gonna be tough for me to afford it. But we'll see. We'll see. I definitely, again, I will do my best. I will do my best because I definitely want to go. Right, because it's an event I haven't been to before. Right. Now, if it does turn out that I cannot afford it, well, then everybody will probably see me at the Ohio event as per usual because, you know, I got family that lives out there, right? Certainly I can afford that one. But, yeah, definitely I'm going to do my best to make it. Yeah. Like I said, I like to, you know, experience the new places, right? Like, I've been to Columbus so many times, right? Like I'll go again, but, you know, I've been to Columbus many times. So, certainly, if I could afford Montreal, I definitely would like to, but... So, yeah, we'll just have to see if the logistics will work out. I'm not confident that they will, but we'll have to see. We'll also have to see is how this first game shakes up here. Been pretty clean overall. Some dependencies here and there. We saw that bar dependency a moment ago from Wintera. Was able to get that filled in as we are starting to approach the 19 speed, particularly on Maddy's side, who is, as she is a few lines ahead. She's at 403 through 104 lines. 329 for Wintera through 93 lines. So it's about a 11 line spread between our players here. Oh, look who's here. Grand Designs is here. Hell yeah. Right. You're just in time. Yeah, you are just in time. Your match is going to be coming up after this one. Oh, but Wintera might be thinking, hell no, in a minute. So her board was not looking so hot for a moment there. Just tapping away, trying to survive. There's the L for the burn. It's waiting for another here, but it's just refusing to show up, so having to settle for a burn with the S piece. But man, it's just getting stonewalled right now. Oh man, got any bars? Gabe says, yeah, I do, but not until it's too late. Now I'm gonna hang the S there, man. It was just starting to get really spicy. And at 346, she is finished. And at 425, Sleepy Maddy, who just woke up from a nap like 2 minutes before the game, will take the 1-0 lead. And of course, as I'm sure Wintera's thinking this anyways, I gotta play the soundbite here. GD, your thoughts, please.
Oh no! No! No!
There you go. That's live footage about Wintera's feeling about that one. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 2. We've shaken it off. Let's continue on in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, random misdropitis. Yeah. Yeah, you get past like 110 lines and it's just like, hey, by the way, you don't get to play this game anymore. It's generally how it goes. It's like the game knows, right, that you're about to transition, and it's just like, hey, what if I just didn't let you play transition? Of course, OPB's in the house. You know, having some praise for Wintera's tapping speed. Right, certainly, yeah, among the faster tappers that we see around here. Right, and honestly, you know, again, was playing on emulator for quite some time, and again, this is the competitive debut on console, and certainly, I mean, yeah, we saw that tap out just before the transition, but I mean, certainly has looked pretty good. I mean, the speed, right, the tapping speed has still looked pretty good here. You know, and I'm sure it's gonna stay in form here over these next few months and all of that as we get set for the next Super Show, which I believe is Clash of Champions coming up, I believe, next month, actually. Now that I'm thinking about this, let me check my notes here. Upcoming Super Show. Yeah, of course, King has it booked, right? Hasn't obviously we haven't announced all the matches yet, so we don't know what they're gonna be, how the various divisions here in the Friendlies universe are gonna shake up, but you know, July 26th. It'll be July 26th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. At least that is the tentative schedule for that. I'm sure King will have some big announcement, you know, on some Friday episode. Maybe not this Friday, but some near future Friday. Right, of course, all the title matches will take place. Right. You know, I'm sure he'll have, you know, all the pomp and circumstance to go with all that. He's good at that sort of thing, so. Yeah, of course, Mage Rion is in the house. Has not played Tetris in like 20 years. Oh, dude, now's the time, man. If you're looking for an excuse to get back into it, now is the time. All right, we are in a renaissance around here. Right, I'm seeing lots of crazy things happening. You know, all the dominoes, right, that made that CTWC so special. This past one that we had just a few weeks ago. I mean, those dominoes are gonna keep falling, and it's gonna get even crazier. You know, yeah, definitely a good time to be involved in Tetris, I think. You know, but it's been a good time to be involved in Tetris. I'm sure our players having a pretty good time here. These boards are nice and clean, so certainly that's a good thing. 210 here for Wintera, 253 the score for Maddy. And again, boards are just nice and clean. Nothing too crazy, no major mishaps, though Wintera getting a bit high up. And there we go, Longbar coming in for the relief. There's a simul Tetris for our players. And Maddy will maintain about a 60,000 point lead. Yeah, watch episode 1 of Best of 5. Yeah, that Best of 5 series. I mean, I was honored to be among those, you know, that got the early access over the, I believe it was over the holiday weekend, the Memorial Day holiday that we had a few weeks back. I believe that was when the early access dropped, or maybe it was the week before. I don't remember, but it was towards the end of May. I got the early access, got to see all the episodes. Yeah, Chris Higgins did an excellent job with that. You know, you could tell that, you know, a lot of heart went into it, and I you know, and it's just funny to watch back, like, man, just how different Tetris was 10 years ago. Like, yeah, definitely, Varchild, you're gonna like the rest of it, for sure. Also, Varchild trying mind control as a new playstyle for Tetris. Yeah, you might need some banana chips. Yeah, that might be that might be the key there. That might be why you're not finding success, is because you lack banana chips. Oh my goodness. Transitions coming up, about 20 lines. 365 to 417 is the score. Maddy with the lead, and a Centerwell going on here. Yeah, see, he was maybe trying to go for that T-spin, maybe missed it, or maybe just decided to not. But in either case, is in a bit of a bind up top. Oh man, okay, gets that T to the left side, just rolling him away here. And we are running out of runway before the 19. And this board is just not starting to look that much better. And we just need an L piece for that right side. He's gonna have to settle for a bar there. Has got 4 lines left. Meanwhile, Wintera is hot on the heels, 10,000 points behind. Each player with 1 line left. There's the burn from Maddy, and a Tetris for Wintera. She'll take the lead into 19, 445 to 436. Maddy is still in this gnarly looking dig here. And there we go, bang, Tetris for Maddy down the middle. And it's gonna now get that right side reopened, 467, she has regained the lead. And this one looking like it might go back and forth here as we start racing towards the level 29. Tetris Wintera will go to 479, 492 for Maddy, who is holding out for this bar that is refusing to show up. Oh my goodness, now he's getting really high up. Gets the bar to the left though, and another, there's the Tetris. That was looking dicey here for Maddy, but wow, just barely able to whip that bar to the left side, and she's gonna hang on, not only to the game, but to the lead. It is still about a Tetris and a half lead for Maddy. Tetris Wintera, though, is again, Both these players have some 29 capability here. Maddy certainly with probably an advantage as, again, you know, this is the console debut here for Wintera, again, formerly an emulator player. But, oh, Maddy, that S had nowhere to go. And that's going to do it for Maddy. 582, the final score. So Wintera, with that Tetris, gonna get it done. We're tied up 1-1. So there you go, an extra Tetris for good measure there. And again, it is now 1-1 the score. Wintera getting the job done. Certainly nicely done there. Yeah, just a tough situation there for Maddy. Was just unable to get out of the situation up towards the top. Got an untimely S piece and had to cover the well. And that was all she wrote. Yeah, right, that was like the one piece. Yeah, that was like the one piece he couldn't use. Yeah. All right. Well, at any rate, we are ready to go. Game number 3. Let us do this thing in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. This is our first match all night that has been tied 1-1. Oh, look at this. Both did the 5 and below just at the begin. Oh my goodness. The 8-dimensional chess plays from both players coming out early here. Fortunately, the clone tris ended pretty quickly after that, but there we go. Simul Tetris to begin. And there we go. Another couple Tetris coming in. Man, sorry, it's that 5 and below adjustment, that overhang for the square. That was cool. It's cool they both did that. Is burb in fact the word? I mean, I would say so. I'm a little bit partial, but I would say burb is the word. I know Ronkley would agree with me. I know it is a phrase that he has used in his commentary before, so I'm sure Ronkley would still agree. There we go, touch with Wintera here as Maddy's trying to get her board cleaned up on the right there. Now as a hole towards the bottom, so not gonna be too dangerous to deal with, just gonna be kind of annoying until she can get to it. And that bar right there are gonna help, so now could opt to build on top. But I mean, again, it's been kind of an interesting matchup. Again, you know, these two pretty good friends in the community, and you know, certainly rivals as well. And you know, again, they got the roller Maddy on the right side there, the tapper Wintera, though Wintera's put on some very good performances, you know, in the Upstarts division, some crazy triple threat finishes up against folks like OPB, and then, you know, the Ninjas from Grand Designs, right? A lot of the mainstays, right? People who had been in that Upstarts division for a very long time. She kind of took it by storm. You know, and of course, Maddy taking the IRL scene by storm as well. Certainly here in the great state of Michigan, certainly had a very good run at the Motor City Mayhem. Again, making the top 8, getting in the prize money, right? Getting some prize money there. You know, certainly holding their own, you know, feeding players like Renz and, you know, among some others. All right, so players that had seeded higher than her too, right? So got some upsets to do it. You know, I think Maddy with some more playing could potentially be in the conversation for even like the Phenoms division. You know, some more reps here on the Friendlies universe. I think certainly could make some noise there. Right up against the likes of Poopy Old Hag and Ian Keith and Ty, Elias, Debanoku, right? Yeah, I think Maddy could. I think Maddy could at least hang with a lot of those guys. You know, and of course, Cobra, the current Phenoms champion, right? Certainly, I think this next month here is going to be I think next month here is going to be pretty interesting to see how everything plays, how all these, you know, title chases shake up here. Right, I'm really excited to see how the Twitch TV title chase shakes up as well. Lapis still the champ, man. No one can beat Lapis, man. He's just actually good now. Right, he's like one of those guys, like, got the belt. He's like, all right, come at me, bro. And, you know, almost pulling a Vinky. Right, we'll have to see if he's able to do that, or like an Anpu. But either way, right now, though, these two players just let me ramble. They're letting me ramble about whatever nonsense, and they are still hanging strong. So we got 308 for Maddy, 392 here for Wintera, as we are just about 30 lines away from the 19 speed. And what a J placement on the left from Maddy there. Just barely just squeezing that over on that left side. And there we go, long bar gauge. There's the Tetris for Maddy. Gonna look to close this gap. 356 now. Another Tetris. Why not? We'll go to 378. And again, these transitions looming here. A couple of awkward pieces here for Wintera, but it's gonna get it opened up. Gonna get the right side open. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 470. Again, the momentum in this series hangs in the balance with the 19 transition coming up. Players have got to make sure that they are in a safe spot going into it. Do not want to risk an early 19 top out like we saw in some of those games with Marts and Doc Pie earlier, where Marts was able to take it because he was just able to survive a little bit longer on the 19 speed. All right, let's see it. Here we go. Transition 472 for Maddy. Wintera's board getting into a little bit of trouble here. Oh, that S-piece. Oh, this is an awkward transition. 500K does have the lead, but has got to survive this. It's just tap, tap, tap it away. Oh, but missed the J on the left. Oh my God. Oh my God. I saw the solve there. I saw what she was going for, but it is not going to be enough. The tapping, not fast enough. And at 506, she is finished. 534 is enough for Maddy to take the 2-1 lead. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. There we go. It is 2-1. Maddy is taking it as we get set for game number 4. Yeah, not sure if it's you or the controller. Well, I mean, it could be either. All right, we are all set here. Players are ready. Burb is ready. So let's do it. Game number 4. Here we go with 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, controller kind of heavy to tap on still. Yeah, I mean, especially with like pads and everything too, it does take some time to break it in, and, or even just get used, you know, adjust to it. It's not always so much breaking it in, just adjusting. I don't have much experience with tapping, but it certainly was that way with like the rolling and even the dash, honestly. Like, you know, it takes time. All right, just a reminder for folks about our general schedule for this evening. Again, coming up next, it is going to be the triple threat match for this evening. It'll be OPB, Morlando, and Mr. Hell Yeah Grand Designs going one-on-one. That'll be the next match, which will open our second half of the show. And then after that, you're going to get Doodle and Galaxy Biscuit duking it out. And then rounding out the show, the main event, it'll be Cole taking on his old pal, Dylan Armstrong. In what should be an instant classic. Yeah, of course, welcome into Bacon. Yeah, it is on the NES. It is on the NES. And there's a piano controller for the NES. Is it like, is that first party or is it like just some third party thing that somebody made? Called Miracle Piano? I bet somebody could figure out how to make that work for the for Tetris. Well, of course it will work for the NES because that's what it was made for, but oh, it might be Famicom. I mean, still, I'm sure somebody can figure out something like that. The Rollin' Rocker. Okay, that hold on, that has to be made up. There's no way. Wait. Rollin' Rocker NES. Oh, it is real. Hold on. What on earth? What is that supposed to be? Some like what? Like, what? Is it supposed to be like the Wii balance board before it was a thing? Wait, no, that's the power pad, but... Oh, my word. Okay, well, while we figure out if that's even a real thing or just a fever dream that a bunch of us are having right now, Wintera's in a bit of a dig. Getting some good pieces, though. Nice long bar flat, the Kingsman special there. And there we go. Yep, some good burns. Almost out of it. Could use a lengthy piece. There's the J. Will work. And a bar will clean it up. There it is. The bar gonna open it up. And there we go. The Corian adjustment coming in clutch right there. But after all that digging, Wintera finds herself in a massive hole right now. Over 200,000 points. The difference here. And is unable to use that bar for a Tetris because the well was covered. 217 the score for Wintera. 440 the score for Maddy, who is just putting on a clinic here. And she is showing no signs of slowing down yet. But now we'll go ahead and take a triple. Has a hole towards the bottom of her board. But is going to look to build on top of it. There's a Tetris will now surpass 500K. Having a really hot game right now. Meanwhile, Wintera just suffering here. But it's going to look to get back into a rhythm here. Is at 296. But, man, no, that rock and roller, is it? Yeah, it's Rollin' Rocker, I think it is, yeah. Yeah, Rollin' Rocker. Like, that looks miserable. I'm just gonna be honest, it looks miserable. I'm sure like Chris Tang or somebody would figure out something workable. I mean, this is the same dude that got a little Tykes controller toy to work as an actual controller on the NES. So surely, if anyone would figure something out, it'd be Chris Tang. Yeah, true. Yeah, made by LJN. Yeah, that's true. Oh man. I don't know. Speaking of weird controller schemes, I want again, like Chris Tang again is like the one guy that I can think of that could probably like do this, but I want someone to figure out the Donkey Kong drum controllers for like the GameCube or whatever that was for, you know, or not Kong, the bongo, right? The bongo drum controller. I want somebody to figure that out for Tetris, you know, do some hyper tapping, like just, you know, use both hands, right? Just hit the one drum, it'll go to the left, get a 5 left, you know, and use the second set for the A and B buttons. Oh man. All right, we have transition 428 to 575. Wintera has cut into the lead a bit, but it's still a massive deficit. Here we go. Simul Tetris coming in. Or actually, it might have been a triple on Maddy's side, but either way. Now gonna get one there. It is 606 to 480. Still over 100,000 point lead for the player on the right side. Again, a win here will send us to the next match. But a win for Wintera will keep this party going here. Here we go, nice burn there from Maddy. There's the burn again with the bar. Had the dependency, was able to get that filled in. And oh, gonna hang an S on the left side. Okay, gets the bar over. Gonna roll that on over there. And oh, hangs a bar on the left now. Oh, it's gotta get something for the left side. Needs an L piece or something. Oh no, gets the dirty Tetris. Oh my word. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. I thought for sure it was gonna go for an L burn, but it's like, nah man, screw that. I'm gonna go for the Tetris. And it pays off, at least so far. Still is hanging on to a lead. 671 to now 627. But is having some slip ups here. Oh man, Maddy needing something on that left side. The bar gonna have to work. This is a chance for Wintera to close this gap and maybe take the lead here. All right, there we go. Tetris Wintera is nice and clean. 697 to 712. Maddy still hanging on to this lead by the skin of her teeth. Had a double rotation there of the Z or the S or whatever, the squiggly piece. Oh man, Maddy now on level 26. Is just trying to find her way out of this dig. So we are fast approaching level 29. And again, it's mostly been mechanics here, these last few levels. It's just, you know, some double flips, you know, a missed 5-tap here and there. You know, that's what's really been causing this dig. Not so much the decisions, just some of the mechanics here. But now it's finally starting to get this down. 735 for Maddy. Now it is 801 for Wintera. Has taken the lead. Was down over 200,000 points. As Maddy has got to survive this. It's on the ropes. Oh, but not going to be able to get out of it. 738, the final score. And Wintera at 907 and still going here on level 28 has tied it up. It is now a 2-2, and we are 3 for 3 on deciders tonight. GG's. You can play this out if you wish. I think you're close to hitting that max out city. Maybe you could do something on 29. Maybe. Bar. No, not gonna get it over. Okay, well, 945, still a hell of a score. Was down over 200,000 points and came all the way back to win by over 200,000 points. Wow, what a game. A historic comeback. Very well done. Yeah, that's right. Wintera, yeah. Yeah, apparently Maddy had one burn. Apparently I had mentioned, when I mentioned her pace, she had one burn. And the game heard me, was like, wait, what? No. We're not gonna have that. Hey man, commentator curse is part of it. I don't know what to tell you, it's part of it. All part of it. Part of the experience. Of course, you know, Protoss Void for the follow here at Classic Tetris. All right. That's right. Yeah, we're going to see double 1.1. Yeah, right now. We're going to see it. All right, we are good to go. So let us count them down for game number 5. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, Texas. Hey. All right. Got the Texas on the bot there. Not quite as fun as the the 321, I'm contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. But, you know, Texas is pretty good too. You know, it's a little different. That's all that really matters. Something a little different every now and again. Oh, Easter egg. All right, again, on deck, it is the triple threat match, OPB, Morlando, and Grand Designs. 2-1 taxes. Oh my god. Well, I don't think that would be a very fun Easter egg. Professor L, if you're here, don't ever include that, please. That's I don't think that'd be a very fun Easter egg for people. At least not for, you know, those of us that are, you know, all of us adults, right? The people that are old and have to pay taxes. Right? The employed crowd. Right, I mean, unless TurboTax or, like, you know, H&R or some nonsense decides to sponsor you, then, I mean, go ahead, I guess, but... See, now I'm giving them ideas, right? Now we're getting ideas for how, right. Now we're getting ideas for how, you know, the Tetris scene can continue to grow. Obviously, get a major sponsor like that, you know, it's like on the condition that you add taxes as an Easter egg to your Classic Tetris spot. That's clearly that would be enough incentive for them to sponsor such a major esports tournament. Oh, man. 143, the score for Maddy. 211 for Wintera. So a few touches is the difference. It is Wintera hanging on to the lead. I mean, after a crazy comeback in the last game, again, was down over 200,000 points and ended up winning at the very end by over 200,000 points. So we'll see if she can carry that momentum here. So far is doing just that. And matching Safik. Is this game 5 or 3? This is game 5. The final game of this series. Right, this is a winner-take-all situation. And then after which we will have a few more matches. We got 3 more after this one, so still lots of Tetris to be played. Oh, of course, you know, accounting. Oh, yeah, Morlando and accounting, of course, yeah. Of course would enjoy 321 taxes. Yeah, he certainly wouldn't, you know, throw, you know, all the, you know, he wouldn't pull a Boston and have a tea party. He certainly wouldn't be doing any of that. But speaking of parties, though, this party continues on here, and this one is we got 315 here for Maddy with that Tetris, 340 for Wintera. Players are just still keeping it clean. Just some more burns have been required on Maddy's side. That is what is accounting for the score difference here. Yeah, that's right, Morlando. Yeah, is an appropriate amount of Tetris that we can handle. I don't think we're in more Tetris than we can handle territory just yet. Like I said, I'm just glad to be back, man. I'm just glad to be doing this, so. All right, it's definitely an adequate amount for me. Right, like I know I kind of surprised some people at the World Championship with just how much energy I had. Like some of the staff, right? Like King at a certain point on the last day was like, man, like I'm friggin' tired, man, right? He was, you know, by like the end of it, right? He was like, man, I'm dead, you know. Like, Birb, how do you still have so much energy? And I was like, I don't know, I'm young, I guess, by comparison to you, but you know, but again, maybe it's probably just because I haven't been doing this like every friggin' week for, you know, quite some time. So it's like, you know, I've been building up that energy. And that's why, you know, that's why I had so much when we got to top 16 at the World Championship and I was in the booth with Bidwell. You know, I was just like, that's why I was so amped up, man. That's why we were both so amped up. It's like, you know, we hadn't been doing this as much. Like, I was excited to get back into it. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. There's old people like King, and then there's old people like Gray Designs, who are just polar opposites as far as energy is concerned. Oh, man. Transitions coming up here, just a couple lines. It is a close one here. 449 here for Maddy. 474 for Wintera as Maddy is transitioned now. 453 is burned into it. Wintera looking to build on this lead. There we go. There's the touch into transition. F5 right on the nose. And off we run. This is the 19 to decide it all. Certainly not a chase down situation like we saw the last game. It is a tight one here all around. And it is Maddy behind in the point count here. And that's what matters. Can we get a bar for Maddy? We can. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. 493, 513 the score. Oh, but Maddy's right side getting a little dicey. Oh, yeah, did not dare try to roll that bar to the left side. Knew probably did not have the room to do it. There we go, a flat burn. There's a long bar. There's a nice triple there to bring this down. And there we go. Now he's set up. Where's the bar? We give it. There we go. Bang Tetris for Maddy. We'll go to 532. Wintera is still hanging on to about a Tetris and a half lead. Because we're on level 22 now. And another Tetris Wintera. Looking to slam this door shut here as we're starting to approach level 29. Got some runway left. We're going to see how these last few levels pan out. Wintera's having to deal with this annoying burn sequence, and there we go. He's got the right side reopened. Still having to take some more skims here, but there's a long bar just in time. There's the Tetris. We're going to 644, 648 the score for Maddy. She has taken the slight lead here on the real-time score. Man, it is neck and neck. It is a banger here as we are approaching the end of this game number 5. Tetris Wintera to close this gap once again. It is a 3,000 point difference or so. Oh, Maddy though. Maddy's bored. She is in some trouble here up top. Oh, dead drop to J. Oh, that's gonna do it. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what happened. Just the J just dead drop. Did not get the rotation. And a 684. She is finished. And a 718 out of Tetris for the dagger. Wintera will get this one done in 5. GG's. Man, what a finish. That was just an unfortunate misdrop of the J. Just dead dropped it. And the board just could not recover. And we'll watch Wintera play this out because, well, kind of in a rough spot. We'll see if she can get out of this. Oh my god, those taps. Might actually, I was thinking like, oh, she's probably gonna tap out anyway. She might actually survive. Maybe. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. All right. Well, we'll head over to that winner's lead anyhow. It is Wintera getting it done, 3-2. The number 1 upstarts contender. Showing you how it's done. GG's. All right, and with that, that will conclude the first half. Oh, if I could type commands, that would be good. There we go. Okay. Now we'll conclude the first half of this Monday Night Mayhem. We got 3 more matches left to go. And coming up next, it's going to be OPB, Morlando, and Grand Designs. And we're going to do a quick ad break here on Twitch. So, of course, if you are not subscribed and all that good stuff, y'all know what to do. Want to support the show, support all of Classic Tetris. Certainly, that is a way to avoid these ads from DoorDash or, like, I don't know, Lyft. Whatever these people like to advertise to you. We're going to do that in just a moment here. But first, Burb, do I miss rolling? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just, it just hurts to do it. So, like, that's why I don't do it. So, yeah, certainly I miss it. It's a lot of fun. Just watching Maddy right there, right? Like, a lot of that. I understand how that feels, being able to just whip pieces over, right? Get out of crazy situations. I do miss it sometimes, but, it is what it is. So, all right. With that, let me do the quick ad break thing. me see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, here we go. All right, BRB with the triple threat match. OPB, Morlando, and Grand Designs. BRB. All right, here we go. It is time to kick off the second half of this episode of the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. On the left-hand side for this triple threat match is a guy who is the former Tetris Friendlies Upstarts champion, as he is now the #2 contender for the title. He is on the quest to try and get that glorious bronze belt back. He is the OPB 1 pound Bobby. And in the middle, almost said on the right, there are 3 players, Burb. In the middle is a guy who is known in the Tetris community as the only Yukon Husky in existence. And as he has let everyone know, he is an accounting who loves friggin' taxes. Can you believe this guy? It's a Morlando! And on the right, last but not least, is a guy that had another opponent for tonight that ended up canceling because they were scared. So we threw him in this triple threat match. He is, of course, a fellow Reese Screamer, the host of Tetris Wars. Mr. Hell Yeah, it's Grand Designs. Hell yeah. All right, folks, so players, if you could let me know if we're doing same piece sets, 18 all the way, what the heck's going on here? Hell yeah! Right, everyone says Grand Designs. But while you guys are deciding that, let me just go over real quick for those who might not know what the heck, like, whoa, triple threat match? You could do that? You sure can. Let me show you what's going on. Let me explain to the masses what is happening here. So here are the rules of a triple threat match. All right, so just as in a one-on-one match that you would typically see in Classic Tetris, it's going to be all 3 players duking it out at the same time against one another. Player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points. The second place finisher will get 1 point, and third place will get nothing, nada, because you got last place. As I will go ahead and generate a seed for our players as they agreed to it. First player to 7 points will win the match. And if there is a tie, which we've had a couple times on here, it's happened here on the Monday show a couple times, there will be a sudden death game for the final 2 players. And that is where things really get spicy, is when that happens. That is always crazy to see. But all you need to know, they're fighting to 7 points, 2 points for the winner, 1 point for second place, nothing for the loser. So, yeah, with that, let us head on back over here. And the players are getting the seed put in there. Again, the seed is AC906F. All right, we got 2 readies. Again, they get set to go here. We're getting set to begin this second half of the Mayhem. And they are ready to go, so let's do it. Game number 1 of the triple threat match. Let us begin in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris GLHFs all around. Yeah, I'm gonna try to adjust one of these cams a bit here. Hang on. Problem is you're kind of sitting on the right side there. So if I do this, well, A, doesn't look all that great. Well, it actually doesn't look bad either, but I mean, I might have to. No, that looks even worse. I'm just gonna leave it because it looked worse. Oh, have I been muted this whole time? Oh my god, I was muted. Oh my god. Have I been muted that whole friggin' time? Jeez, this is like... Oh my god. There's OPB like, yeah, dude. Oh my god, what am I doing? Wow, what is this whole spiel about? Well, this kind of further proves my point that I was making, which was how spoiled I was at the World Championship. Oh, man, because I was literally just talking about how I was spoiled at the World Championship. And, you know, I didn't have to worry about the production side of things. I could just sit here and yap about Tetris. You know, all I had to do is sit down and do it. Oh, my God. What? You know, I'm gonna blame it on the fact that it's been over a month. I was bound to mess something up, so apologies. Oh my god. Yeah, so that literally proved my point right there. That you didn't even know I made until I said so afterwards. Oh man. 361 OPV, 366 for Orlando, 352 for GD. Kind of a tight game here between all three of our players. And as I was saying before, Wintera, you know, thankfully let me know that I was muted. Before that happened, as I was starting to say, you know, these early games, you know, it's certainly, you do kind of have some breathing room as Orlando hits a dirty Tetris, but you also kind of want to take that early advantage here. So that way you have the breathing room later, right? As the game starts to get more intense, they start to have higher stakes. You know, you've got a little bit more room to make a minor mistake before we get to the end of the series. So definitely all three players going to be vying for that early advantage. We have reached transition. Yeah, right. Maybe this is more Tetris than I know. Oh, goodness. Of course, Blue Scooty's grandpa's in the house. Welcome in. Just in time for the second half of this show. As Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Oh, gonna hang the bar. Heavy, funky looking J there, gonna hang. And at 418, he's finished. That Tetris from GD will have him overtake Bobby. And just like that, Orlando already ahead as well. So Bobby will be getting last place in this one. Will not be getting any points. So GD and Orlando guaranteed points on the board after this game. But now the two will vie to see who will get first and who will get second. As Gilded Lizard is here with a raid party of 17, just in the nick of time. So of course, thank you for the raid. As Gilded Lizard, they're cheering on GD. Again, he kind of took a hiatus for a bit, GD. You know, he's finally looking to get back in the ring. And is certainly having a decent showing so far. He's at 477, right behind Orlando, who's at 521. He's a little bit behind, actually about 12 lines behind too. So as far as pace is concerned, actually might have the lead here. If he can take advantage of the extra lines that he has, actually has the better pace right now than Orlando does. 534 Grand Designs, 559 Orlando, who misdropped a long bar there towards the middle of the stack. And now has some cleanup to do. And this is a perfect opportunity here for Grand Designs to try and catch up. Though we did miss a burn with the J that would have cleaned up his right side a little bit quicker. So here we go. GD looking to take advantage here. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Go to 579. Still about one Tetris behind real time. But again, over 10 lines behind. A whole level behind in the line count. Oh, man. Orlando in trouble. Oh, didn't take the burn with the L. He didn't take the burn. He had the dependency ready for it, and he did not take the burn. And that's going to cost him right there. 609, the final score. And at 645, Grand Designs will take game number one. Hell yeah. There you go. Let's get these points tallied up. Again, GD taking the first game. He will go from 0 points to 2 points for getting first place. Orlando in second place at 609 will go from 0 points to 1 point. So there you go. 2 to 1 to 0 is the score. Reading from right to left. That is game number 1 in the books. There you go. GD happy to have Wizard in his corner. All right, so players, once you have incremented your seed and you are ready to go, let me know and we will keep this party going here. All right. Yeah, just the first 2. Yeah, 90. All right, we are good to go. Let's count them down. Game number 2. We continue on in this triple threat match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Oh yeah, to the tune of this is awesome. Yeah. Mr. Hell yeah. Yeah. All right, Orlando kind of kicking back here, just taking the entirety of his couch real estate right there. Looking to get looser here for game number 2. He is in second place at the moment, does have the 1 point on the board. So again, kind of our early scenarios here. Again, that is, this is the only possible outcome for game number 1 is a 2-1-0 result. All right, so of course, if you are Bobby, certainly going to be looking to get on the board here in this one. Do still have a little bit of leeway here, again, as it is very early. But definitely want to shake off some of that early 19 jitters there and want to really get into a good rhythm there, try and get on the board. But if your grand designs, your best case scenario is you get another win here and you start to build a bit of a lead. Go up to 4 points, right? If he gets first place again and he is already at 4 points, just 2 wins away at that point from winning the entire match. And Orlando certainly gonna look to go to 3 points and hope that Bobby gets second place, so that way he will have the advantage over Grand Designs. So still very early on in this series. So lots of things that could happen. April enjoying the and Gilded Lizard, of course, enjoying the the Orlando foot cam. And he's not even rolling. Oh man, 175 here for OPB. 152 out of Tetris from Orlando. We'll go to 174. 181 here for Grand Designs. Off to a nice strong start here over his 2 opponents. Oh, but slight misdrop there from Orlando here. That T on the left side gonna cause some problems. Oh, wait, are you just like no longer able to play in general? Galaxy? Oh, so that's the case. This could get interesting real quick, but I mean, it's no problem, right? Like life happens, but but you know, that's gonna get interesting real quick. We'll have to figure some things out, but oh man, Orlando kind of lounging around here. He is got a bit of a mess here. Missed the L swing. You can see him going for it there. Oh my goodness. So he's gonna have to find a way out of this mess. There's a nice triple there with the long bar for some relief, but gonna have to get out of this quick because his 2 opponents are starting to build a lead here. 295 is the score for the OPB. 244 Orlando, 263 for Grand Designs. Yeah, Orlando really trying to find a quick way out of this mess, as it is OPB with the lead right now. You sure he's not asleep? I mean, oh, GD! Oh my goodness, I just look away for a minute and Grand Designs was looking at the other boards and Grand Designs is topped out at 267. So OPB has already surpassed that. He'll be on the board, but Orlando still needs to chase that down. But that Tetris should do it right there, and it will. 278, that'll be enough for both OPB and Orlando to get on the board here. Grand Design's getting nothing. And if you're those two guys on the left, that is best case scenario for both of you. It's exactly what they needed. So now it is a battle to see who will get first and who will get second. There you go, Bobby nodding like, oh my God, all right, like, all right, good. Like, I'm in this, not gonna end with 0. Certainly a good place to be as we are getting set to transition here. 379 to 349, it is the OPB with the lead. Again, you know, best case scenario here for both of our players that they get first place here. For Bobby, a win for him will tie up the series at 2 points apiece because, again, both of our players that are still in it are guaranteed at least 1 point. If you get second, you get 1. So Orlando, you know, would be getting 1 point here. And honestly, this is the result. That would be the exact result that Bobby wanted to begin with, right? Because, again, that was always best case scenario for him. So certainly still the case here as he is holding on to a lead, 453 to 401, as we are about to transition now. Get GD. Oh my God. That would take so long at this point to get that set up. Yeah. That would be wild though. Oh, Orlando. Oh, Orlando. No, not going to get that bar over to the right. That was way too high up. See, it would have taken longer to set that up than it would have been for the 19 to actually happen. Oh, man. It puts the mic away. Oh, man. 48 will be more than enough for OPB to take the win. And we are now tied up 2 points apiece for all 3 players. GG's. Let's go ahead and get that all tallied there. There's 2 for OPB for the win and 1 more point from Orlando for taking second place. And we are back to square one. We're tied up. Both players 5 points away from getting the win in this, a triple threat match. Or all players. Did I say both? I meant all players. Sorry, all 3 players. Yeah, right, just have GD, yeah, self-commentate. Yeah, he could contend for the self-commentary world record. Can you imagine he beats Sharky's self-commentary world record? Oh my God. Yeah, there you go. Bobby excited. Woo, not 0. I scored something. Oh man. All right, we got our players getting all squared away here, getting the seeds in, and they are good to go. Birb's good to go too, so let's do it. Let's count him down. Game number 3. Let us do it in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. So again, kind of like game number 1, we're tied up. So all 3 players just kind of vying for the win here. No shenanigans where they need a certain other player to get second place. It is just 2 points apiece. Winner will take the advantage here in the series. And again, just kind of crazy how it's really been decided by some of the earlier 19 portions of these games. Right, like the first game we saw Bobby top out right away on the 19, and then we got maybe a few more levels in, and Grand Designs was able to take the advantage over Orlando. But he's been kind of consistent here, right? Orlando's been kind of the consistent player, getting second place in both games, and that's allowed him to stay with his 2 opponents. So certainly not out of it yet. I'm sure Orlando would be happy to get his first win of the series. And it's definitely gonna need him as we start to get later into the match. But for right now, though, we're all tied up in the match. But as far as this game's concerned, It is Morlando with the lead. It's at 159. OPB is at 140. Grand Designs at 123. So kind of a close one all around, but it is Morlando with the lead. Bit of a rough board, though. Is having to burn this away. This bar came way too early. Okay, gets that T to the left, but this is still spicy here. Oh, man. Early shifted the S piece. Can he get anything left? No, he can't get the L over. He can't believe it. That controller is gone. And at 166, he's finished. He does still have the lead. But all both players got to do is just take a few more burns. They'll be able to chase that. They need 167 to guarantee a spot on the board. Man, what a tough sequence there. It was looking like he'd be okay, but then it just flew a bit too close to the sun. Grand Designs has now overtaken Morlando, as has OPB. So I'm giving that thumbs up there like, yep, got it. So there you go. Morlando not getting anything this game, right? I was just hyping him up about how consistent he's been, getting second place every time. Well, that is going to end here in this game, apparently. Yeah, had the early dash shift. So there you go. It is now up to our remaining two players, OPB and GD. Who is going to get first and who will get second here? Both players guaranteed some points. All right, again, regardless of the outcome, it will be a 2 to 3 to 4 score. Just a matter of who's going to have 3 and who's going to have 4 at the end of it. And, you know, having the advantage at this point, you know, you get 4 points. Right? You get 4 points, and, you know, that puts you in a position where you'll want to get a win to win the match. You know, that'll get you to 6 points, but you still need one more, but you only need one more. So, you know, in that situation, you put yourself in a better position. All you need is a win and a second place finish, and then, well, that's the end of it, right? You don't even have to win twice. You just have to get second place once and a win once. So, but again, still pretty early. So you're approaching the 19 transition, about 45 lines to go. As Wintera is warning our players. The commentator curses have started to build here. And also, yeah, I gotta find out if, guessing Galaxy Biscuits just said he had some scheduling conflicts for the next match, but didn't say if he just couldn't play at all or if he needed a different time or whatever, but yeah. So, might have to make the main event a triple threat match as well. We might have to get a little creative here, but you know, we'll figure it out. But approaching transition here, we got about 25 lines to go. 349. Oh, we were just tied at 349, 220, and now we're tied again exactly here. Oh my goodness. Can GD get a bar before he has to burn though? And he will. There's the Tetris. Okay, well actually I guess OPB must have burned, but they were exactly tied for a moment. It is neck and neck. And oh, cursed. Oh, all the curses have been building because I haven't been able to host for a while. Yeah. Yeah, no, that certainly, yeah, you'll have that. Oh, man. And regular Rhino in the house, what is my favorite thing? What, just like, what do you mean? Like, what is my favorite thing? Or is that a thing that is leading to something else that you're about to say? Topping out early. I'm bored just watching that. Why? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why aren't you just playing that? Come on. Oh my goodness. All right, we have transitioned to the 19 speed. It is 462 here for the 1 pound Bobby. 460 right on the nose for Grand Designs. Oh, yeah. Didn't realize that's who it was. Oh, my God. Oh, man. GD in a bit of a bind here up towards the top of his board. He needs a square or something for that left side, just as I said it. Not only do I curse things, but I bless things too, damn it. Got that square for Grand Designs. He is getting him over. He is hanging on by a thread here. There we go, nice Z for the left side and the square. It's almost out of this mess. And he is still alive. There's the square for the right. He's just got to get that middle of the board reopened. As Bobby's starting to build a lead here. He is at 512, 486 for Grand Designs, so not a huge lead. But Grand Designs is out of his dig. He is clean, back on the right side. And he is ready to start scoring once again. We're on level 23s for both. The Tetris for OPB will open the lead. Just a little more here. Grand Designs having to take a few more burns. And has got to just get himself in scoring position here. Is only triple ready. He's going to go ahead and skim and get set up. Now he's set up again. And there's a long breath. There's the Tetris for Grand Designs. 535 to 562. It is OPB with the lead. Oh, but a couple hangs from OPB. That Z did not go where he wanted it, and the J ended up hanging on top. So now he has got some burning to do, and Grand Designs with an opportunity here. There's the Tetris to take the lead. 602 to 599. This is so neck and neck here. It is coming down to the wire. Level 29 is fast approaching. And again, this is DAS. This is a DAS match. So players not going to be able to do much of anything once we get there. They have to maximize the Tetrises they can get beforehand. OPB is trying to get out of this mess, still dealing with that misdrop from earlier. It's about a Tetris behind. Grand Designs has not really been able to capitalize, as these pieces have not been cooperating. Gets a bar, but it's only good for a double. 659 and now 622. We are coming down to the wire. Dirty Tetris for Grand Designs. OPB is clean, but he needs a bar. Gets the Tetris, OPB. 660 to 697. It is coming down to the wire. Only a few lines left. 4 lines to go. Grand Designs is selling out. Gets the last Tetris to go to 733. OPB is set up. Or wait, no, it's only a triple. He can only get a triple, and that's gonna do it! 680, the final score for OPB is not enough, as Grand Designs holds on to take the lead in the series. Game number 3 goes to Mr. Hell Yeah. My goodness. So let's get these points tallied here. Grand Designs with the win, going from 2 points to 4. OPB in second place will go from 2 points to 3. Man, oh man, what a finish. And of course, Morlando not getting any points there. He had that early top. So it is now 4 to 2 to 3, reading from right to left. Grand Designs once again taking the lead. Yeah, true, Burrito. Yeah, I thought Morlando had that. Yeah. Should have easily had that. Man, what a finish. Telling you, these triple threats, man. They tend to go crazy here. Well, let's count them down. Game number 4. They are ready to go in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Right, favorite thing. Yeah, right. Now that we're not on a crazy finish to the game here. Yeah, now that we're not, it's the chill part of the game is the 18. My favorite thing. I mean, that's a tough question. Like, you say it's simple, but like, just favorite thing? Just anything? Like, that's... Oh, there's a lot of things that I like a lot. But my favorite thing in general is probably, if I could group some things together here, probably just all these crazy experiences I've had at these tournaments that I've gone to. right? Like, 'cause I can't really pick just one experience, right? But probably just all the, you know, my favorite thing is just the fun from all of this. You know, all of this, all of the live tournaments, you know. You know. But, like I said, I got a lot of things that I really like a lot. That's just kind of the first thing that came to mind, you know. It's hard to pick just one favorite thing, you know. Well, hey, he never said it had to be a physical thing. If it had to be like a actual thing that you can like perceive, right? You know, then yeah, Burbs would probably be up there. But he said it could be anything. You know. Oh, your favorite thing's fried chicken? Oh, hold up. Let me grab Ty. Hang on. I've got a friend for you. Hang on. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna tell him to get in here. Hang on. Friggin' Tetris, who is a big fried chicken fan himself. Hold on. Please get in chat immediately. I have a fried chicken loving friend here for you. There we go. Okay. I have found a friend for you, regular Rhino. Like, Tyler is this sort of dude who has been around a while. He is I swear, his diet prior to me meeting him has consisted only of fried chicken and Dr. Pepper. Like, he was at the Illinois Regional. I was there as well, right? Because that's a fairly close event for me. Just, you know, a nice little 6-hour drive. But Tyler was there this year, and and we kind of learned just how restrictive his diet has been, just because he's such a picky eater and will only eat fried chicken. And okay, no shot. There's no shot that you're not an alternate account. You also love Dr. Pepper. Oh my god. There, oh, Ty is here. He has no audio, but he's here. I was told to pull up. There you go. Yeah, regular Rhino. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's your guy. That's the guy. Oh my goodness. I'm like, hold on. Your favorite thing's fried chicken? Oh man. 246 for OPV. Well, we're going on about fried chicken. OPV is a 247. 284 for Orlando. 296 is the score for Grand Designs. Yeah, Ty, not much of a mac and cheese enjoyer. And I think he's insane, but you know. This is the same guy. This is the same guy who, hold on, let me make sure Bobby gets out of this mess here before I start going on some random ramble. Missed opportunity for a long bar flat there, which might cost him if he's not careful. But a nice Z flat, oh goodness. Get some nice flat birds here. Oh my god, there we go, nice J, he needs another J. Gets the J, and he's gonna be A-okay. Just needs a couple more quick burns here on that left side. There we go. He is out of the dig. Thumbs up. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 292 his score. 361 for Orlando. 411 for Grand Designs. As we are fast approaching the 19 speed. But no, the thing you got to remember about Ty, though, this is the same guy that at the Illinois Regional. We got breakfast on the way as we were all getting ready to go our separate ways and go home. He tried pancakes for the first time. And he was ordering them, right? And he asked the server, the waitress, right? He's like, I swear to God, this is a quote. He says, "Are the allegations true? Can you put chocolate chips on pancakes?" Just are the allegations true is what absolutely killed me. It's a quote. That's not me paraphrasing. That is a quote. Tetris OPB. He'll get there at 390. Morlando not gonna get there. Had a hang of a bar on the right. I think could have maybe got an S-piece over if he had got the frame perfect start, but either way, 414, his final score. Grand Designs has overtaken that, as has OPB with that Tetris. So there you go. OPB and Grand Designs guaranteed to get on the board. And if you're Morlando, you're certainly hoping for a win from OPB. Because at that point, because that'll make it a bit more even here, right? As both OPB and Grand Designs would end at 5 points. Though, it's kind of a double-edged sword if you're Morlando. Because if that does happen and they do tie at 5 points, you lose to either one of them and it's over, right? You have to beat both of them at that point. But if you're the two players, you're just looking to get the win here. Grand Design certainly looking for a win to get him to just 1 point away from victory. So we'll see how this pans out here. OPB behind by a bit of points here. Oh, man. Okay, gets that bar to the left side. Oh, didn't go flat L on the left. Could have maybe tried to go for a delayed burn there, but with Das, that is a tough situation. 470, the final score. And at 616, Grand Designs will get another win here. And he will go from 4 points to 6. GG's. And OPB will now go to 4 points. Oh, hang on. I messed that up. Got rid of the colon there. There we go. So there you go. There's your score. 6-4 to 2. It is Grand Designs on game point. The others gonna look to team up here and try and stop Grand Designs. Stop this hot streak. Oh, look who's here. Rory is in the house, man. It's like, wow, is this Morlando? Runner up to Rory 79 in the famous tournament. Amistoso? Perhaps. GD just letting him know, hey, I took a break. It's helping me. We shall see if it continues to help. He is 1 win away, or a second place performance away from taking the win. Can he get it done? Or will the others keep this one going? Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1 Tetris. And coming up next was supposed to be Doodle and Galaxy Biscuit, but Galaxy had a scheduling conflict and I believe is no longer able to play. I believe was the understanding of that message, but he didn't really elaborate. So if that is the case, we will either do a triple threat with we could either do a triple threat with Cole and Dylan, or we could, I don't know if somebody wants to step in too, that'll also work. But guess we'll have to figure that out momentarily. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby, this is a must survive situation here. He is just like, what in the world, man? He is suffering right out of the gate. Struggling, suffering, something like that. My brain couldn't decide which word to use, so we're going to use them both. Oh, man. And oh, Morlando! I didn't even see what happened. Bobby was just in such a mess. And Morlando is finished at 26,000. So Grand Designs is guaranteed the win here, as he has already overtaken that score. Oh my goodness. Man, looked like just a Z tower that got a bit too high. The T could not get over. So we'll finish this out, but man, here I was like, oh man, well, Bobby's got to survive. Well, little did I know it didn't even matter, because Orlando had already topped out. So yikes. Well, that's a little anticlimactic. So again, it's gonna be a matter of whether it is 7-5 to 2, or if it is 7-6 to 2, excuse me, 7-6 to 2, or if it is 8-5 to 2. So that is what we're playing for at this point. Man, that was really unfortunate there from Orlando. Again, I didn't even see what happened. I could kind of guess, but Man, oh, great designs! What? Oh, come on, man! Ended at 94,000. I, again, was watching OPB because his board was messier, and then I look over great designs, and he's topped out. Why does this keep happening, man? Come on, man. Oh, man. Let me, GD, I'm sure. Well, I guess he probably would be saying no. I don't have the Marts soundbite handy, but there you go. All right, final score, 7-6 to 2. It is Grand Designs with a win. GG's. Oh my word! What an anticlimactic finish. But oh man! But either way, all the same, a strong performance from Mr. Grand Designs. He is got it done. He'll take it 7-6 to 2. Hell yeah! So there you go. GG's is the big hell yeah pop off that you all know and love. So there you go. Yeah, wow, that was kind of anticlimactic, but a fun match nonetheless. That was a good match. Just those earlier games too were pretty good. You know, we had that crazy finish there with OPB and Grand Designs at the end. I mean, that was a fun match all around, but the end was kind of anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie, but so I'm gonna take a minute to just figure out what the heck we're doing here, because again, Galaxy Biscuit had said something during the show that he had a scheduling conflict. You know, he had a scheduling conflict, and I'm assuming that means that he was not able to play because he refused to elaborate. So yeah. So I'm gonna figure out what we're doing next, whether we have a replacement for Galaxy Biscuit or whether we throw Doodle in a triple threat match with the other two for the main event, or whether we just move on to the main event. I'm gonna be sending some pings, and we're gonna figure out what we're doing. So just bear with me here, and we'll be right back. Oh, okay. All right. Looks like players are agreeing to a triple threat. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get Cole. We're gonna get Armstrong. We're gonna get Doodle. We're gonna make that a triple threat match as well. So, okay. All right. So we'll get that set up here. Yeah, we'll give you guys a minute because I know we're a bit early. Right. We are a bit ahead of schedule because of the scheduling issue there. Right. It was originally scheduled to start in another like 20 minutes. So, yeah. So yeah, we'll get that going here. Well, again, I'll give you guys a few minutes. It's no problem. Well, while we're just kind of sitting here, right, we're giving them a minute to get situated, get warmed up. Yeah, for Rhino and for anybody else that might be interested in playing sometime, right? Now that we are back on a more consistent schedule here, you know, I'm back on a more consistent schedule, as is King, right? Friendlies Discord, you can check it out. If you're on Twitch, it is linked there. It is tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. And if somebody wants to put that on YouTube as well, I don't have that handy because I just have the window that that gives me everything. So yeah, again, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. That is where we kind of arrange all of the matches. You know, we post when we're doing shows and all that sort of stuff. You know, is where our operations take place. So definitely would love to have, you know, so Rhino, for people like you and for anybody else who might be doing like, man, I want to give this a try. Like we'd love to have you. You know, it is for all skill levels. So. All right, let me set this up here. See if I can do the thing properly. I probably can, but 60. God, all these people with these numbers at the end of their Twitch handles. Goodness gracious. Luckily, I've got a pretty good memory, but okay. Here we go. Oh, dude, GD. Yeah, that was a strong performance. That was a strong performance there. I liked what I saw. I think this next, dude, I'm just saying, man. I think for the upstarts, you know, I mean, and you know me, I love my upstarts, right? That's my, you guys are all my guys, right? Like, you guys are, that is my favorite division to watch. Always has been, but I think it's going to get pretty interesting this next month or so here as we start building up to Clash of Champions. It's going to be really interesting. All right, so just a quick update here. Again, we have decided we're doing a triple threat match for our main event. You know, as Doodle's opponent had to cancel on him, so we kind of threw him in with Cole and Armstrong. So that'll be our main event in just a moment here. We're just waiting for Armstrong to arrive, but you know, I'm gonna give him time because again, we are way ahead of schedule, right? Because on account of, well, that other match not happening. So, you know, so we're gonna give him a minute, you know, to get here, get warmed up and all that stuff. I saw he was in chat. He was kind of like, oh, wait, what? Like, was kind of caught off guard. So, you know, as were the rest of us. So we'll give him a moment. You know, so I appreciate everybody's patience here as we, you know, again, just scheduling conflicts happen. Life happens. You know, that's kind of the nature of these online exhibition matches. That does tend to happen sometimes. Not a lot, but sometimes it happens. So, but yeah, of course, Ty, you know, the iPhone keyboard sucks. Well, I think the iPhone itself sucks, but that's a whole separate conversation. Which I mean, right? It's probably another conversation for another day. But that is a opinion of mine. I don't care for iPhones or for Apple in general. I don't care for that company. I just don't. But that is not necessarily the opinion of those here at Classic Tetris as an entity or Tetris Friendlies as an entity. That is my own personal opinion and mine alone. It's not necessarily reflect the views of others in this organization. Okay, yeah, but BlackBerry keyboard though. Yeah, true. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yep. You got us, Burrito Dad. Yeah, you got us. The CTM investigation team wasn't even needed for that one. The case has been solved. Oh my god. All right. Well, I guess while we're just sitting here waiting for Armstrong, I guess we can run a quick Twitch ad break. You know, one more for the night. You know, again, if you are wanting to avoid that and would rather just hear me ramble about nonsense instead for this next minute or so, well, if you're going to consider subscribing using your Amazon Prime sub and all of that good stuff, you know, again, you get one free Prime sub per month, so why not use it here, right? Why not? Why not support all the Classic Tetris people? So yeah, well, we're just kind of waiting for our third player to arrive. Again, we kind of had a last minute scheduling thing, so you know, I kind of sprung like, hey, can you go early? Right? I kind of sprung that on him last minute, so that's kind of my bad. But you know, I'm one guy, right? So at any rate, let us do a quick ad break. We will be back in just a moment here, and yeah, stay tuned. All right. So, of course, for those who are not experiencing the ad right now, of course, I want to thank you, right, for being here with us, subscribing, and all of that. You know, support all of your support here in the world of Classic Tetris. It is very much appreciated, right? We definitely, you know, we're trying to build something special here, and I think we've been doing that. You know, with Friendlies and with with CTWC, right? Just all of it, right? Just all of it. You know, I think we're building something special here, and I'm glad that you all could be a part of that. So, right, all of you watching, right? That does mean all of you. Like, truly it does. Oh, but at any rate, hopefully Armstrong will be ready to go shortly. You know, I want to get this going, man. I want to get to, we got to keep this high octane action flowing. So we will have to see. All right, so it looks like the ad break has concluded. Yeah, we got Cole, got Doodle, looks good, right? I think I've got everything else all good to go. So, you know, the cameras are looking nice, or at least as good as they can. Whoa, hold up. Tetragram? Yeah, Tetris and Instagram. Yeah, Tetragram. Yeah, I like that. All right, folks. Without any further ado, we have made it. The time for talk is over. It is time for your main event for this Monday evening. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a CTWC Motor City Mayhem champion and a World Championship Top 16 finalist. Is a guy who has truly made his own way in the world of Classic Tetris and the Tetris Friendlies universe, even being one of the top contenders for the heavyweight title. He is the one, the only, Cole Bucket! In the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening, getting more really bargained for there, is a guy who made the top 48 at the World Championship out in sunny Pasadena. The guy who's always been a very consistent player and is gonna look to hit perhaps a little bit above the weight class. He is Dylan Armstrong. And on the right, last but not least, is a fellow Pennsylvanian, if that is the official term they have there. But at any rate, he's in the same area as those two guys on the left. And a guy who had a stellar run, top 48 finisher at the 2023 Tetris World Championship. And is certainly still right there on the cusp of greatness. It's Doodle! All right. So just as a reminder for folks who may have missed the last match, right, which was also a triple threat match, they might be wondering, those might just be getting here, may have missed it, or may have just already forgotten, have a pretty bad short-term memory. Well, let me explain for everybody what in the world is going on in a triple threat match. So, all three players, they're going to duke it out. They're all going to play a game of Tetris at the same time against one another. I think that part's pretty straightforward. Might get a little confusing where get to the points, right? So it is 2 points, 2 match points for the winner of each game, 1 match point for second place in each game. You get third place, well, that's last. There's no one behind you, so you get nothing. First player to 7 match points will win the match. And if there's a tie, which we've had a couple times, we didn't have it in the last one, spoiler alert, we did not have one in the last match, but if there's a tie, we will have a sudden death game for the final 2 players that are tied at 7 points. Sometimes we even get scenarios where we are tied at 6 points all 3 ways, and that's always a crazy turn of events as well. So yeah, all you need to know, they're racing to 7. You get 2 for winning, 1 for second place. I think that's pretty straightforward when you put it that way. So yeah. So players, when you are good to go, are we SPS in this? Right, just let me know what we're doing and when we're ready to go. And oh, in the meantime, let me fix this. Yeah, we're gonna end that last match because that was not a match that happened. So there we go. It is only this match remaining. Again, there was previously another match scheduled, but of course that one was canceled due to some conflicts. So had to improvise, right? Sometimes that's just how things roll. Get it, roll, because all these guys they're rolling. You can laugh. It was a joke. But okay, anyway. Oh man. All Birb's bad jokes aside, again, every players are good to go. Like I said, we will get this main event underway. Oh man, chat, not amused. But that's okay. That's alright. Alright. Cole's good with SPS. How are other players feeling? How are we feeling? SPS in this. In the meantime, let me fix Doodle's camera a little bit. Just a little bit, anyway. Let me just kind of just it a little bit. There we go. Had some text down there. It's like, we just want the camera. We don't need all that text. All right, like, here's all my PBs. Here's my Tetris resume on a stencil scene. So, okay, players are going to save pieces. Let's do this thing. All right. All right, players. Seed has been randomly generated. It is going to be 6C, 3C, 3D. Right, like three-dimensional chess. All right, 6C, 3C, 3D. Oh, man, this is more triple threat action than I think we bargained for tonight. Certainly. We're in for a treat. This should be a fun match. And again, no line cap in effect unless the players have agreed. Unless the players have agreed to one, but they don't appear to have, so they do not appear to have agreed to same piece sets, so, or sorry, not same piece sets, a line cap, excuse me. They did agree to same piece sets, but not to a line cap, so. Could be in for a long night. We'll go to 39, we'll go to 49, we'll go to 59, 69, however long it takes for a winner to be determined. So I think it's gonna be we're gonna be in for a lot of fun. Yeah, level 200. No, just don't like it. Yeah, no, they rebirth. I mean, they rebirth. Can you imagine? Oh my god. We would get no sleep tonight, but that's okay. That'd be worth it. Oh man. Alright, Armstrong's capture. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, weird? You good? Okay. I see, yeah, the capture, yeah, was not working properly. These folks lost weight, looking pretty slim. Well, I mean, I don't know, I have to ask them. But either way, we are good to go. Let's count them down. Game number 1 of this main event. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. And look at that. We started right at the time we were originally supposed to start. Look at that. Yeah, that's right. Some weird long-haired dudes. Yeah. Play Tetris. Yeah, they do kind of all have that long hair thing going for them. But it's all like... It's all very different styles of long hair, too, I feel like. You know, like, you know, Dylan's got like that short long hair, almost like you know, like just down to like, you know, I don't know, like barely down to his shoulders. You got Cole with like the straight, like long hair. He got like the curly long hair from Doodles. I mean, it's, you know, it's the hairstyle, right? The battle of the different hairstyles. That's what they're really fighting for here, for hair supremacy, long hair supremacy specifically. That's what's really at stake here. Either way, all looking pretty good so far. It is 139 here for Cole. 140 now. 47,000 here for Dylan. Had kind of a rough start with some burns. He'll finally get a Tetris here, go to 69,000. Hey now. 123 is the score for Doodle. Add a Tetris, we'll go to 146. So Doodle and Cole pretty tight in score right now. Dylan with a bit of catch up to do, as opposed to Mustard. But of course, still very early here. Yeah, that's right, ninjas. Yeah, loser has to cut their hair off. Loser's going bald. Which may not bode very well for the for this weekend, of course. You know, if you are watching Classic Tetris all week long, getting ready for the weekend, of course. All right, we got the regional hosted by a Game Scout and Eric ICX out in Philadelphia at Too Many Games. That is taking place this Saturday. From my understanding, of course, make sure to stay tuned on the Discord. And also, why is the jazz music stopped? There we go. Fixed. But yeah, make sure to get on the Classic Tetris Discord and, you know, check with the two of them, of course, Eric ICX and a Game Scout for the official schedule. But my understanding is that the entirety of Tetris is taking place Saturday with some Dr. Mario going on Sunday. That is my understanding. I unfortunately will not be in attendance at that event, as I will be with many others, of course. I will be at a wedding this weekend, actually, for someone in the community, actually. So I'll be at the wedding of someone that some of you may know. Those of you at the Motor City tournament will know who this is. Of course, Jakey Winks getting married this weekend. And yeah, I will be in attendance, so not be able to make it to Philly, right? Because that dude's a homie. I gotta be there. Gotta be there. So. But some of these dudes that you're seeing on your screen, I know Cole will be at the event. I'm sure Doodle as well, not super far away from the event. Perhaps Dylan as well, right? So some folks you might see at the regional taking place. So this is almost kind of like a preview, right? It's almost like preview for what you might see this weekend. You won't see them going one-on-one like this, but right, that is a friendly staple, but just kind of a precursor, the skill you can expect from them this weekend. As we are starting to approach the transition here, let's get a quick score update here. 474 for Cole, 354 for Armstrong, 380 for Doodle. So Cole just putting on a clinic here at the moment, having a really strong opening game here. But yeah, gotta say though, if the loser does in fact have to cut their hair in this match, I mean, like I said, they might look a little bit different when they get to Too Many Games this weekend. They might look a little different. Right? You know, Scout and Eric might not even recognize them. Yeah, of course, Larva, like, Dr. Mario? Huh? Where? Oh, man. I do like that that's kind of a thing that we've been doing at a lot of these regionals, though. A lot of these conventions, you know, we've been doing, you know, Tetris Saturday and then Dr. Mario Sunday, right? Assuming the convention goes that long. Some of them don't always go till Sunday, but I do like that we've been seeing more of that. It's a nice little partnership we've got going. Yeah. But here we go. Transition has happened here for Cole. Pretty strong game. 636 to score transition, followed by a Tetris immediately. 521 for Doodle. Dylan still has yet to get there. And now we'll join the others at 521. Here we go. The opening 19 speed for this main event. We shall see. I mean, this game one is going to give us a pretty good idea of how long we might expect to see some more Tetris. How deep into 29 these guys are going to go. But first, they got to get there. Still a few levels left to go, or quite a few levels left to go, rather. Cole still with a massive lead here. He's at 747, over, actually almost 200,000 points ahead of the next player, who is at 580. Actually, both Doodle and Armstrong are at about 580 here, so they are neck and neck, trying to stay out of the last place position here. Try and make sure they can at least get on the board. Like, they know they might not be able to catch Cole, but they got to at least get ahead of the other player. They are neck and neck on the right side there. 596, 624. Meanwhile, Cole just cruising along here with a Tetris there at 836. And again, just some clean boards all around. They've really found their groove here. All three of the players, wow, Oh, hang of a bar on the left from Armstrong. And the L on top. Vic couldn't get it over. That'll do it. 656 will be the final score for Armstrong. Certainly had some struggles throughout that entire game, but a tremendous effort to stay in it. But not going to be enough. And it will be Doodle and Cole getting the first points on the board. 965 for Cole, 777, the lucky sevens, cha-ching, if you will, for Doodle. Oh, that board not so lucky right now. It's got this hole up towards the top of the board. And that long bar had to be used for a burn, was not open on the right side. Meanwhile, Cole is maxed out on 26 with a burn. Where's my cowbell? I don't have it close by, but pretend I'm ringing a cowbell right now. Just like we're at the World Championship. I think that's our first of the night, actually. So there you go. Cole with a massive lead. Over 200,000 points, the difference real time. BO1 Cole. 885 for Doodle. Doodle really trying to up the pace here to try and just get this lead down before the 29. And again, still lots of time left to catch up. He's got to make sure he can survive the 29 and try and put himself in a good position beforehand to make sure he can do it. A couple of rough misdrops there, though. Meanwhile, Cole is at 1.2 already into 29. Tetris Doodle will go to 962. And another one into 29 at 998. And there's the max out for Doodle. He has joined Cole in Max Out City, barely weaving that bar over in column 2. And now has got to find a solution for that left side. Cannot get the bar over to the left. Gets the next one, though. He is fighting for his life. Oh, my God. Just some airtight moves there with these bars. Oh, my goodness. Okay, gets one to the right side, too. It's just getting so spicy for Doodle. Gets the L for the left. What a burn. Oh my goodness, it's already back down to the bottom. It's just got to start getting set up here. Is about 300,000 points behind. Cole is at 1.3. A43 Doodle, D43 for Cole. So we'll see if Doodle starts setting up here, if he just tries to stay alive. Again, there is no line cap in effect. We could be here all night before this game is decided. Oh, Doodle set up. He's set up. Give him the bar. It's not showing up. Shows too late. He's set up again. But the game is not going to provide the pace. Gets the Tetris over to the right. He holds out. Oh my goodness. He is at 1.1 million now, as Cole is approaching 1.4. Doodle is just trying to get within shouting distance. Cole has just been kind of playing it safe here for the most part. He's just been lining out, staying alive, been looking really good here. And again, Armstrong is gone. He has stepped away. He knows, like, all right, I've got time to kill. I'm going to go just walk this off. As they are still just racing along here on the 29 speed. Doodle with the nice looking left side. Oh, but misdrop. Pump the pause button too, but it looks like it's gonna top out at B59. And at E26, Cole was spiraling out of control too, but that is more than enough. And he will take game number 1. Oh my word. What a way to open this game number 1 of the main event. Man, oh man. So let's get these tallied. Cole with the win. He's going to get the first 2 points here. Doodle in second place. He will get 1 point here. And it is now 2-1-0. Cole, Doodle, and Armstrong with those scores, respectively. And again, Armstrong, again, had a pretty solid game going, too. You know, had some struggles, though, earlier on and just, you know, was unable to get out. You know, had a hang of a bar and was unable to get anything over there, as you could see that L on the left side. You know, so certainly he'll be looking to bounce back here. Certainly not a bad game from him either. And of course, Cole, like, bro, now I just did a CTM qual. Where was this during the qual? Oh, man. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Danny said it best. Yeah, you need the pressure, man. Like, you thrive in that. Wow, I resent that. I resent that. Come on. It's a competition. Of course it's higher pressure. Come on. Oh, my goodness. All right, here we go. We are ready. Our players are ready. Burb is ready. You all are presumably ready. So here we go. Game number 2. We continue on with the main event in a 3-2-1 Tetris. Yeah, Doodle just wanting the better pacing. Like, I cannot beat this dude on 29. Yeah, well. Perhaps for Doodle, that's the key, right? Just outdoing him on the earlier speeds. All right. And then, you know, surviving long enough on 29 to maintain the lead, but of course, gotta all get through the 18 first. Yeah, well, Fanny's just jealous, right? Fanny's just, right? You know, CTM, what kind of pressure is that? There's no pressure there. Come on now. Come on now. It's nothing like, you know, some friendly competition, right? There's definitely higher pressure. Oh, man. Right? You don't get high pressure triple threat matches at CTM, man. That's all I'm saying. Right, I'm sure King would be I'm sure if this was King on the Friday show, right? I can't believe Randy would say such a thing. Right. King would probably have a much more visceral reaction. Right, well, I am the whole effing show, Randy. You don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, speaking of the whole show here, Cole trying to save his whole show. Been a little bit of a bind up on the top, but I mean, he's Cole. He can survive that. Oh, but hang on, still not getting very favorable pieces. Oh my word. Bar finally shows up. But it's not at an opportune time. There we go, another bar. Gonna have to be used for a burn. Is set up. Bro, there's the bar for Cole. There's a Tetris. And more importantly, some relief. It was way up towards the top. And yeah, he was able to handle that just fine. But not before misdropping another square there. And that is going to cause a little bit of a burn sequence. He's at 229. He's got the lead so far. But Doodle not far behind at 224. And Armstrong going to take the lead there with a Tetris at 242. And if you're Armstrong, the lead is kind of exactly what you need right now. You know, you lost the first game. Definitely gonna need. We'd be good to have one here, right? I guess you don't necessarily need it, right? It's not necessary to win this specific game, but you know, we've seen situations before where, you know, somebody has lost the first 2 games, right? Namely Ellery that one time against some other scrubs. But Ellery was able to lose the first 2 games, then bounce all the way back. Did not even get second place a single other game. Ended up winning every other game the rest of the series, and he made the big comeback and won. So, I mean, certainly, you know, even if Armstrong does lose this, not out of it, but, like, you know, because to not have to win every single game, win, like, 4 games in a row or whatever it was, so. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, go eat your sandwiches, you fat bastard. Ooh, the king of the race streams, baby. Right, yeah, that's exactly what he would sound like. Yeah. Oh, God, I hate how accurate that impression is, man. I hate how accurate some of my impressions are. Like, I feel the same way about, like, my Grand Designs impression. Like, that one I feel like is even more spot on. Like, it's kind of scary, because for a while, like, most of my impressions were pretty bad. But, like, I don't know. They've kind of gotten better, I guess. I feel like the King one being one of them. Oh, man. But at any rate, we're getting ready to transition here. Cole has kind of slowed down a bit here on kind of some of these high-up burns that he's had to deal with. He's at 15 lines away from the transition. 300,000. There's a Tetris. Go to 323. 439 for Dylan. 485 for Doodle. And if you're Armstrong, you're kind of looking for a win here, of course, as we've been talking about all game. But, you know, you're also looking for Doodle to be the one to get second place, because best case scenario, if you're the one at 0 points, you know, you want the next game to end in, you know, this game to end in a tie at 2-2-2. Right, that is mathematically your best case scenario. So certainly if you're Armstrong, you're kind of at least vaguely working with Doodle here to try and make sure Cole does not win. But I mean, I think Tetris is doing a good enough job of that on its own, as Cole is struggling up on the top shelf here. Struggling to reach the scores he wants. But there we go. He is at transition at 355, having to take a burn immediately as well, as these pieces are just not cooperating. He is not getting the bars when he wants them. Finally does. There's a Tetris to 392. 525 the score for Doodle at transition. Dylan about to join him here. Is just waiting on this last bar. Potentially a burn here, but there we go. There's the Tetris. 538. So it is Armstrong with the highest score at the time of transition. Has the best pace going into it here. So Cole looking to make a huge comeback here. And again, we've seen some crazy comebacks today. We did see Wintera come back from over 200,000 points down. So certainly, oh no, not gonna happen. I was starting to say that as I was saying that, his board spiraled out of control so fast. Man, tough break. That is absolutely tragic. So Cole will not be getting any points in this one. Will remain at 2 points. So it is up to Doodle and Armstrong to decide where they lie. Oh, a hang of a tee from Doodle. Oh, but a nice flat burn though. Oh man, was really looking for that tee for the clean burn there in the middle. Man. Okay, yep, there we go. Nice flat burn there with the tee. And he's kind of cutting his losses there with that burn with the Z, but unfortunately starting to get higher up. Now finds himself down 100,000 points. 619 to 720. Armstrong with the lead. Doodle just fighting for his life here. And in his head, he's got to be thinking like, man, Cole was a guy I was worried about on 29, but, you know, did not end up making it that far. He's like, I gotta at least survive this. The least I can do. Man, what a hero dig. My word. Oh my god, barely got that square over. We're on level 26 for Doodle. Man, that T would have been really helpful a piece earlier, but it's finding an alternate solution. And there we go, almost out of it. There's the last burn. And there's the bar. There's the Tetris for Doodle. He is pumped up. Oh my goodness. But he's got some catch up to do here. He is at 718. Armstrong at 807, having some burns required himself. There we go, a nice burn on the left side to try and keep this board under control. Again, he's gotta stay alive to keep scoring. That is kind of the nature of this game. There we go, Tetris for Dylan Armstrong, 851. 758 here for Doodle. He's got one line to go till 29. So we're gonna see. All right, he's gonna set this up down the middle. Will the bar show? No, so he's gonna go ahead and burn this away. Try and find an alternate setup here. He's down by about 80,000 points. Something like that. I'm not paid here to do math. Here we go. Tetris for Armstrong here. He's got one Tetris on the table here, but he's gonna go ahead and burn himself. 903 into 29. So here we go. We will go as long as it takes. Doodle is at 807, is not quite finding the clean burns at the moment, but is just doing everything he can to stay alive. He's gonna go for a flat burn on the right. He's just gonna find any sort of solution here. Meanwhile, Armstrong in some trouble. Nice double. And oh, he's gonna hang the J on the left. Really risky play, doesn't pay off. 936 the final score. So Doodle, you have a chance here. You've got a chance. You need 937. Let's see if he can get it done. He did survive to 37 the last game. Can we see it? He's gonna take the triple wisely. That was a really wise decision. Again, there's no line cap here, so he's not really pressured to have to start sending it here and try to do it before 39. But there's one Tetris. That's gonna help. That's gonna make this go a lot quicker though. In spite of it not necessarily being, well, necessary. He's about 10,000 more points. 931. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No way. No, he's not gonna get it. He is not gonna get it. Oh my goodness. He was 4,000 points short. Oh, come on, man. No way. Well, either way, he's on the board again. We're going to be tied up at 2 points apiece as Doodle will get just second place. Oh, my God. Armstrong with clutch. He's going to clutch out a win and we'll take 2 points. We are tied up once again. All 3 players now just 5 points away from the victory. Uh-oh, the Hamburglar is in the house. Reminding Doodle that this is not the first time this has happened. Oh, my word. Man, it's getting toasty in here. No, like literally, it's getting toasty in here, as tends to happen when I do this on Monday nights. You know, some hot Tetris action, right? That's what tends to happen. I'm getting toasty. Players probably getting toasty, but we're ready to go. So let's do it. Game number 3. We're tied at 2 points apiece in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. I just heard a bits notification. Was that for this channel or was that? Oh, that might have been from my channel. I heard in the background. None of you would have heard it because I have the desktop audio muted, but oh, okay. Oh, you did do it on my channel. Oh my God. Okay, I was there. I'm like, can I, like, what just happened? Like, I just heard the notification, but oh my God. Well, thank you, Vandy. I appreciate that very much. That is, you know, whether you did it here or at the BirbWizard. I mean, yeah, I appreciate it very much. Oh. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Well, I was wondering, I'm like, wait, I didn't see a notification, like, so. Should get the whole thing instead of Vince King. Yeah, right. Yeah, Vince. Yeah. Why should Vince get anything for you know, all the work that he does? Right? Certainly not. Yeah, or Logan Paul. Oh my God, that. I'll be real. Like that whole thing still feels like a fever dream. Like I know it's been like 3 weeks at this point, but that honestly, like that still doesn't even feel like a real thing that happened. Like, you know. Like when they told me like that I would be among those commentating all that with Sharky, I'm just kind of like, oh God, like how am I gonna do this here? Like, you know, I think I did all right with it though. I think I definitely lead more into like this style of my commentary, right? The you know, kind of the more, you know, sensationalized, right? Whatever. So. And oh, look who's here. Yeah, speaking of fat bastards, look who else is here. The king is here. Right. To not stretch cams in the future. Right, real. Hey, I work with what I'm given here. That's like all these various people that have the cameras laid out various different ways. All right, I work with what I'm given. So I'm not to blame the players, but like I'm gonna blame the players. Right? And oh, Doodle. Speaking of blaming the players, I'm absolutely gonna blame the players for these situations here because, well, they're the ones playing. Oh, man. Oh, Doodle just trying to fight his way out. That's not the lengthy piece he needed. Oh, man. Oh, Cole in trouble, too. Doodle gonna top out at 260. Cole is ahead of that. And now Armstrong ahead of that as well with that Tetris. Oh my god. Oh man, Cole just barely getting that bar over to the left side. Now he needs another one here, but it's gonna have to settle for the L piece. And that bar did show up a piece too early, but another one will show. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 318. 317 the score for Armstrong. So real time. Real time. We're about tied here, but of course there is a line differential here. Cole is ahead. Cole is ahead in the line count. So as far as pace is concerned, Dylan doing a little bit better here. But again, both players are guaranteed at least 1 point. It's just a matter of who's going to get first, who's going to get second here. Yeah, right. World's easiest 5-tap. Yeah, truly. Yeah, right? Yeah, everyone's got to take a turn for the suffer. Yeah, that's just how it would be. I don't make the rules. Also, I didn't say this earlier, but of course, thank you to Ryan Ambergy, right? The Hamburglar for the 67 bits here at Classic Tetris. And of course, again, to Vandy for the 222 over at the BirbWizard. That is, of course, I appreciate that as well, you know. Right. I'm not going to not, right? Just because I'm here, I'm not going to, doesn't mean I'm going to not appreciate the stuff that comes directly to me too, of course, you know. Yeah, true. There is a non-zero chance that in this universe. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, can you imagine that? I don't know how I would feel about that. I genuinely don't know. Like, if he just bought CTWC, like... That'd be kind of a wild timeline if that happened, but... What else would be wild is if I gave a score check every now and again, right? We're at transition here. 478 for Cole, 509 for Dylan Armstrong. As again, both players are gonna end with at least 3 points, but the winner will end with 4. So it's really about building the momentum at this point, at this phase. You know, as again, these triple threats tend to go a bit longer. It's always a minimum of 4 games rather than a minimum of 3. All right, so players almost, all right, it's not quite War's length, right, of 8 games. But, you know, sometimes they do go that long, though. Sometimes they do. All right, so consistency is certainly a big part of it here. As our players continue to race along here. There's the Tetris 4, the Cole bucket. Tie with a raid party at 2. Who is looking for clout. That he probably will never get, but that's okay. We go 646 here for Cole, 654 for Dylan. It is pretty neck and neck still, but again, it's really just been coming down to the line difference here between Cole and Dylan. But But again, just keeping it clean. I mean, these players are really doing what they need to do. And again, it's going to come down to either, again, this line differential, or it's going to come down to how far each player can go on 29, because neither player is really giving an inch here. As Cole will take the real-time lead for the moment. But now, hang on, Dylan with a bit of a slowdown here. Not in danger of topping out. And there we go. He's got the right side reopened. But that slowdown, I mean, it could make the difference here. It might be something that ends up making the difference with just how close this has been on the real-time score. Of course, Ryan with some things to say, but just imagine, right? Dylan, imagine you're playing me. Right, that is his, those are Ryan's words of wisdom for today. Guys. Oh, man. 869. Hey now, times 8 for Dylan. 929 for the Cole Bucket, who's still a few lines ahead. But is ahead in the score as well. He needs a bar desperately. Gets it over. And we'll go to 968. Has one line left before we reach the second transition to level 29. And we'll burn into it at 971. Off he runs. Meanwhile, over 100,000 point lead now on the real-time score as Dylan will take a Tetris into it at 927. Here we go. Let's see how these players approach the 29. Again, no line cap. Here in the Friendlies universe, players did not agree to one, so we are just going as long as it takes. Partying like it's 2022. Oh, Dylan hangs the bar on the right, and it'll be finished at 937. And he will be taking second place in this one. Cole Bucket with a max out and some change. We'll be good, and we'll take it. He will go from 2 points to 4 points. Armstrong in second place will go from 2 to 3. GG's. Here he goes. Now 4 to 3 to 2. That is a score as we get set for game number 4. Yeah, right? Yeah. Kill screen plays hard, man. Yeah, especially in comp. You know, you got all the pressure on you. You're behind trying to... Yeah, certainly. But yeah, no, we got to get another... Yeah, we got to get a three-way kill screen battle going, right? Certainly. Yeah, oh, here's Ty, right? Yeah. True, yeah, world champ. Yeah. The kill screen's easy. Hey, guys. Oh, kill screen's pretty easy, bro. Oh, man. Okay, I can't do my Tyler impression right now, but here we go. All right. I don't know why my impression of him is just Carl Weezer, but okay. Anyway, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my god. Is my voice still dying from CTWC? No. No, it's just, you know, it's not fully there, you know, because I've been doing a bunch of commentary, you know, today, right? And currently. Right? Can't stay in perfect form the whole time, right? It just gets harder for me to do my higher pitched impressions, you know. As we kind of get towards the end of the night. That's kind of how it tends to go. Yeah, my Tyler impression is too high pitched, so you know. I don't even want to try to do you know, like either that or my my Carl Weezer. I really don't want to try to do that right now. So I probably won't be successful, as you just heard. Oh man, so here's what we're looking at here as we carry on here. Cole playing a little bit of DAS here on the 18, but he's got the series lead right now. He's at 4 points, so If you're Cole, your path to victory at this point is a win. You know, maybe a little bit less of the misdrops like we just saw there, but you know, is a win. And then a second place finish, right? Or just 2 wins. Either way, those are kind of a couple paths to victory here if you're Cole. If you're Armstrong, 2 wins is your runway here, right? 2 wins, and you can get it done. Now Doodle, a little bit harder, but of course, he does have a couple points on the board. Certainly could still do it. Right? He's not that far behind the others. And we need 3 wins or 2 wins and a second place finish. So certainly a bit harder of a path to victory, you know, as he was behind in points. But again, still pretty early, all things considered. You know, and I think this game's going to be a real game changer here. It's going to be a big, perhaps a big momentum shifter, depending on the outcome. All players have had a suffer game. All players have had their big moments. So certainly this is a big, big game 4 here. Yeah, Ty did have a blueberry. He hated it, but he did have one. He did have one. Like, he'll try, like, 1 food, right? Like, 1 new food per event, I feel like, is how it's been. Right, I mean, I'm not a big blueberry guy either, but, like, it's, you know, I'm gonna make fun of you for not being into it anyway, because, you know, because Ty's not into anything. Like, of course he doesn't like blueberries. Right? They're not fried chicken, so therefore Ty hates it, right? That's just how it be. I don't make the rules. Is Doodle... Well, I can't really think of a good segue here, but Doodle in some trouble is what I'm trying to say here. I did try for a second to come up with a good segue, but he was in trouble. He's no longer in trouble. He is A-okay. And is now at 345, is in second place at the moment. Cole at 309. Dylan at 361 has the lead at the moment. Yeah, that's right. It's fried. It was fried. Man. You know, I'm just thinking about how crazy it must be being Grand Designs or like Colin or Ronkley and keeping an eye actively on 8 different Tetris boards at once. Oh, Cole! Oh my god. Can he eat a bar? He needs it now. He needs it now. Oh my goodness! How? How on earth? I didn't think that was even possible. Even for rolling, I didn't think that was even possible. Well, now you know. Oh my god. Now you know. That's a roll possible move, everybody. My god. So he is alive and kicking here. 441. He's got a couple lines left to go until transition. He's probably going to look to build on top of this garbage. And it's just in need of a bar, but it's not going to show up. He's not going to wait for it either. He will burn in. Is now at 454. 537, the score at transition for Doodle. Armstrong, with his Tetris, will have the highest score at transition at 559. Here we go. 19 is underway. Man, I was so ready to be like, oh man, Cole in a tough spot. He's going to top out, right? But no, that dude just... Man, still can't believe that was a real thing that just happened. And oh, Cole could have maybe taken a nice triple to reopen that right side or kind of get it all cleared up, but he opted to build on top. And so far, the bar is not coming for the reward. Now it will. There's the Tetris Cole. We'll go to 500,000. But missed the Z-spin. And it's going to have some burning to do. Again, he does have the lead in the series, so not necessarily the end of the world if he can't get back in this, but he's definitely, you know, he's got some pride here. Certainly he's going to go for it anyway. He's not thinking about the mat. He's thinking like, nah, man, I got to win this. Oh, man, can he get the bar for the spin maybe? No, it's not going to show. I could see that developing, but it just did not want to give him the right pieces. And now he's got this awkward little hole towards the left side of the board. Yeah, there we go. Some S pieces on the right side. And is still in need of a bar. Oh, dirty! A Tetris for goal! Oh, he needed that. He needed it. 558 for Cole. Hangs a T. Another Tetris will go to 589. But is way behind in points. Is 200K behind Dylan. Little less than that behind Doodle. So Cole really going to have to ramp it up here as we start approaching 29. And he's doing just that. He's opting not to burn here and building a couple rows off the bottom. And again, in a situation like this, you kind of have to. He is running out of time before 29. Doodle at 853. Armstrong at 858. A few lines behind. He's at level 25 still. All right, some good burns here from Armstrong. Cole, meanwhile, still slamming him down up on top of this garbage as Richard Wolf is now in the house. All right, there we go. Nice Tetris here for Cole. He's at 774. And now it's kind of a question, like, okay, how aggressive do you go for these last couple Tetris? Looks like Cole is going to go with the option of not vary. Right, because it's either go aggressive or just start setting up for 29. Looks like he's going for the latter. Will get a Tetris in at 815. Just to try to stay within shouting distance. Another Tetris right away. We'll go to 851. And again, he wants to kind of start putting the pressure on his opponents here. Just start getting right on the heels here. Doodle up high is at 808. Can he survive? No, missed the L to the left, man. A11 the final score, but neither player has surpassed it yet. So he does still have the lead as Cole and Armstrong are now on 29. Armstrong at 963 here. Cole at 31 at 950. So hot on the heels of Dylan. Oh my God, Cole with a Tetris, 994. He'll take over. He'll take the advantage over Dylan. Take the lead, advantage, whatever. Oh my God. Armstrong on level 30 here, struggling a little bit here up towards the middle of his board. But he's got the right side open and gets the bar over for some relief. He's just trying to survive a bit longer this time. Cole is getting set up kind of aggressive, but now we'll burn this away. The bar did not come early enough for his liking. He is at 824. He has taken the lead real time. A18 the score for Dylan. Oh my goodness. Cole with a nice triple, but that left side, there's a bar hanging there. It is vulnerable right now. Okay, but gets another one over. He is A-okay. And his score, though, at A91. Here we go. A Tetris to go to 1.1 million. B35. And it's just trying to slam the door shut. And Dylan hung some bars on the right. And that'll do it. Cole bucket. Making the statement comeback. And we'll go to 6 points. He is on game point. A triple max out. And it is Cole taking it home. My God. 6 points Cole. 4 points Dylan. 2 points Doodle. But still a job well done, man. I mean, what a game. But it is not over yet. Cole still needs one more point to win. And the others have just got to prevent him from getting any points. Oh, yeah, clearly. Yeah. Yeah, clearly it's 4 to 5 to 3. Yeah, definitely. What? No, it's 6 to 4 to 2. It was 4 to 3 to 2. It was 4 to 3 to 2. Cole won, got 2 points, went to 6. Dylan got second place, went from 3 to 4. Yeah, no, it's 6-4 to 2. Yeah. 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 You know, yeah, it's too confusing. Clearly Tetris is the real winner. He just gets all 7 points right now. Yeah, so game over, guys. Sorry. Oh man. Is it A0? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm just looking at the scenes. Yeah, you guys are all good. Yeah. Yeah, Colin's in the house. Good. We're glad. See, you got here just at times where you don't get to generate any of your cursed seeds. And yeah, Cole, you're good, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. All right, so we are ready to go. Let us continue on here. Cole needs a win or even just second place, and this is over. The others are looking to prevent that from happening. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, your kids are advancing in the tournament. All right, that's what's up. $100 Lincoln Bills. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, Colin, I don't know about you, but that sounds like a pretty good celebration to me. Cole giving us the reaction. They're like, the pog face right there. Oh my god. Yeah, so again, here are kind of the stakes here. Again, I mean, we're just kind of laughing it up, right? Just being stupid. But let me give some stakes here, right? It's like, oh, hang on. Cole in trouble. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's good. He's all good. Just a couple burns later, he'll be fine. Right? Yeah, there's the J. He's all good, but here's what's on the line here, all right? Our two players on the right, Armstrong and Doodle, they are in a position where, again, Cole gets even second place and the match is over. Right? So what they need to do is they need to both, you know, in a sense, work together, right? Just make sure that they are both ahead of Cole at the end of this game. They gotta make sure they both outscore him. Right? And if you're Armstrong, of course, you know, a win would be nice, but if you're Doodle, you know, he can get 2 wins in a row. If you're Doodle, you can still win. If you can get 2 wins in a row and Armstrong gets second place twice in a row, that'll tie the match up at 6 points apiece. And then it would be a winner-take-all situation. So all 3 players do still have a path to win. Right? And again, it might look like, oh, Cole's running away with it. He's got it. I mean, I've seen some crazy things happen in these triple threat matches. I've seen players come all the way back. So Doodle definitely not out of it. You know, those 2 points that he's got early on, they might end up making all the difference. But he's got to really cash it in here. In these last few games, again, he's got to win. Well, again, 2 more games in a row to even get to the winner-take-all situation. But he has to win 3 games, these next 3 games in a row. You know, of course, Colin with some of the online facts let us know that, yeah, Doodle did beat Cole at the last Tetris Wars event back in September. I mean, that was a little while ago, but, you know, it could happen, right? Yeah, so, again, lots of time left here. But again, those 2 players on the right, they really, again, it's really about making sure that Cole does not score anything. And right now, they're doing a pretty good job here as Cole is in last place at the moment at 286. 322 for Doodle, 378 for Armstrong. So it is Armstrong with the lead. So again, while Doodle could still win, he is running out of time here. He's got to make it happen right here, right now. Oh, apparently Colin's wife is not happy. Oh my god. Oh, because he spent $250. Bro, what did you spend $250 on? What, at the baseball game with your kid? How does that even happen? Like, how expensive were those drinks, man? Or, I mean... Oh man, Cole in some trouble up at the top. He's barely hanging on. But again, we've seen him survive some things that I thought were impossible. Oh my god, no way is Cole setting this up. Okay, he's gonna take the BirbWizard. Was looking like maybe he was gonna set up, but, you know, he wisely did not. Right, so obviously he doesn't want to open the door here, but... Oh, dirty and Tetris for Cole. It just worked out anyway. The game was like, nah, fam. Here's a dirty Tetris for you. That's what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you the pieces to make a dirty Tetris, and you're going to like it. And that's exactly what happened. There we go. Tetris for Cole. He's at 402 with a couple lines left to go before transition. Ahead of the other players in terms of the line count on account of the high up burning that we just saw there. Here we go. Tetris Cole. He's on 19 at 426. And again, we've seen him come back from worse than this. So don't count him out yet in this one. But if you're the other players, hearing that he's behind has got to be music to your ears. Have I seen the... Ryan, I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know, dude. Oh, man. 507 Doodle, 578 for Armstrong. All right, here we go. Some good-looking boards for the most part here. Cole with a bar dependency on the left that he'll get filled in. Oh my goodness. Cole just building up that left side, just trying to not burn. He knows he's behind in points, but he needs a J or a bar for the left. Oh, he hangs the bar in column 3 and can't get another one over. That'll do it. 519, and we will have another game. Both our other players have surpassed 600K. So this is exactly the window of opportunity our other two players were looking for. This is exactly what I was talking about. This match is not over yet. And Doodle just trying to get out of his little mess here. There we go. He's got the right side reopened. We're on level 23. There's the Tetris 658 to 703. Dylan with the lead. And again, Doodle's got to win this here to have a chance. Because if Dylan wins this, then Doodle will mathematically be out of this. So let's see what he can do here. It is all eyes on Doodle. Oh, but he's going to hang something on that left side there. Can he get the right pieces to reopen the right. Okay, it's open. It's board a little bit messy, but will get set up. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 753. 804 the score for Dylan Armstrong. Go, good burn here from Doodle. He's getting set up down the middle. He is trying to just send it here. But the bar is not coming. And, oh, he hangs it. He hangs the bar. Oh my God, he's still fighting for his life here. His not his tournament, but his match life depends on it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Doodle with a good burn there. He's getting set up, but he's gonna have to settle for the triple here. He knows 29 is coming up and has a lot of runway on 29. As again, there is no line cap here. So he's trying to get set up. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Doodle. We'll go to 825. He's only about 50,000 points back still. As Dylan's been doing a lot of burning himself. Here we go. Tetris for Armstrong. We'll go to 922. So it's just shy of 100,000 points the difference. Dirty Tetris Doodle and a burn into 29 at 864. All right. He's got to be locked in here on 29 to have a chance. He's behind by quite a few points. He's got a lot to make up here. Armstrong is about to max out. He's on 29, and now we'll get there. So he has got a max here. Doodle still at just about 900K. We're on level 30 and 31 respectively for Armstrong and Doodle. Oh, but Armstrong's board is falling apart. Hangs the bar. He has hung the bar on the right. This is Doodle's chance. He needs A10. He choked one earlier. Can he make this one happen? He's got to survive. Oh, but hangs the T. Can he do anything? No, he can't. 925. That'll be all she wrote. He'll only get 1 point. Not enough. Just could not get the 5-tap. And Armstrong is now tied with Cole at 6 points. Doodle going up to 3 there. And he's now 6 to 6 to 3. So yeah, so it is now mathematically over for Doodle. A valiant effort. But definitely still play this last game, because here's the thing. They're tied at 6. If either Cole or Armstrong, if one of them wins this game and the other gets second place, then they'll be, or actually no, that's not how that works. Hold on, I was thinking, my math is wrong. I'm not paid enough to do math around here, but you can play spoiler, basically, right, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I was thinking that it would, like, tie them for some reason. It's getting late. It's getting late over here. That's why, I'm not made enough to do math. I'm just not. Yeah, right. What if Doodle wins while, yeah. If Dylan and Cole have the same number of points. Oh, my word. Well, we're going to just hope that doesn't happen because, like, I don't want to have to think about that tonight. Please push down. All right, we are ready to go. Let us count them down. This is the final game. It'll be either Cole or Armstrong. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, final game of the night. And again, Doodle unfortunately mathematically out of it here. Which does happen sometimes in this format, right? You gotta at least stay with your opponents. But here's the thing. It doesn't really reflect how Doodle's play, honestly. You know, he played really well. In some of the games he lost, I mean, there was that one nail biter, right, where he just barely choked the chase down, right? It was like a 3,000 point difference, and maybe, I mean, honestly, that might have been what made the difference. But yeah, if Doodle just gets first and second place right now, yeah, he'll tie it up. So it's all good. Yeah, you know, ask you why Doodle even plays. Like, well, you know, it's, again, to get the official final score, right? Like, you know, he could get first or second, right? He could end up winning this game, right? He's got to have some level of pride, right? And, you know, at least play it out. Right, because if he wins this, it gets up to 5, right? Regardless of who gets second place, right? It's like, oh, 7-6-5, right? It's like, wow, you know, it's a close match, you know? Regardless of how you got there, right? Like, that's, you know. Oh my God, what if the players tie, guys? What's gonna happen? Oh my God. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry about it. Oh, Dylan. Oh, Dylan. Oh, Dylan. He's gonna top out at 107. Oh, come on, man. So that'll do it for Dylan. He will not be getting any points here. So Cole guaranteed the win in the overall series. But it's a matter of whether he gets 7, whether he wins with 7 or he wins with 8. That's what we're gonna find out at this point. Man, what a tough break there from Armstrong. Right at the end, was tied up and just could not get it done. And Cole in some trouble now too. Oh my word. Can he get the J left? God, this seed, man. All these players struggling today. Oh, we're gonna hang the Z on the left. That might be it. Maybe. Yeah, that'll be it. 167. It is Doodle. Well, at least Doodle won the last game. Oh my God. There you go. 7-6-5 is the final score. It is the Cole Bucket getting it done. GG's. Wow, the music stopped like right as it ended. Let me at least get a little bit more music going just for, right? All right, let's, hey, at least it ended in a close one, right? Sometimes that's all you can ask. Let's head on over. There you go. The Cole Bucket. He is all smiles. And a little off camera too, but he is all smiles. He's got it done over his two friends. So GG's. And of course, make sure to watch the Philly regional this weekend. He'll be there. He'll be looking to take it home as we kick off the 2024-25 season of CTWC. What? Oh, give you a minute with the cam. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. The prize money. Oh, my word. There you go. All cash. My God. Making it rain. Oh, my God. Scooty's in the house. Yeah, it's stream ending. It is. Why, are you live? Are you looking for... Because we'll raid you if you're live and you're going to be playing for a bit. We'll raid you. Like, why not? Because that's literally what I was about to say. Like, hey, who are we raiding? Yeah. Huh. Oh, you were going to raid here. Oh, well, that's a little bit more problematic then, isn't it? Well then, if that is the case, let's see, is anyone, let me just check out the Tetris category. Is there anyone else, or is it just, see, we got Pinterest, we got, oh my goodness. Got a ton going on right now. Hey, who's this? This looks like someone new. Hang on. I don't recognize this person. Bazzy Wazzy. I don't know who this is. Looks like a chill person. Someone new. You know what? Let's do this. If Scooty was gonna raid here, we'll raid someone else then. Bazzy 3Zs. Bazzy Wazzy. Yeah. Richard Wolf's giving a seal of approval. He's cool. So where did I send the party over there? He looks like someone new. Let's send him some love. Nothing but love from all of us here at Classic Tetris. And I will see you all next time. We'll be back at it next week. We are back consistently. I will see you all later. I'm going to go get in the shower and then probably head to bed. So, bye.